Welcome to the Sacred Wave Tarot Vision. All right, under the metaphysical moon, the moon in Pisces version. New moon in Pisces. I've got everything set up on Instagram, just about. I'm going to start that in a couple of minutes, maybe 5, on a new account. So we'll see how that works, how everything goes. Hopefully it flows okay. I'm looking at it now. So welcome. This is the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. My name is Jamie Jacobson. I'm your work intuitive, your spiritual mentor, your life purpose career coach. And this is under the metaphysical moon, the new moon in Pisces. Our energy update. First off, I would like to know if anybody has had any big events happen today. If anybody's experienced anything. Because remember, we saw that big changes were happening. Enormous changes were going on for each of us. Hi, Rashu. Leslie, hi. Warda Irikos. I hope I say your name right. Irikos. I'm okay. I had quite a night at the metaphysical shop, at the shop tonight. Unbelievable. I think things are really, I don't know what's going to happen with that, but it was pretty big. And it matched up with exactly everything we were getting in the readings up until this point, thus far. So I'm shocked that it happened in the way it did already, and the night isn't even over yet. So I'm curious what you guys experienced today. If anything big happened, and what you guys are up to. I had quite an experience at the shop today, just as dramatic as I had 2 days ago. Yeah, very, very, I left very upset. I had to get very serious with somebody who had the audacity, after weeks and getting worse over time, her behavior today getting more and more hostile, more and more of a power trip, more and more controlling, very oddly, to only finally come to me and literally blow up. So I had to get very serious with this individual, a 20-year-old girl. I believe these 2 girls, well, there's 3 of them. I believe when I came on board there with the boss, okay, she's a little old as well, a little older than me, not by much. When she brought me on, she had hoped that I would have another set of eyes for her. Wow. It has been very bad. I've been working with people that are very underhanded and have been triangulating at me, coming up with a master plan. So they think, to, I guess, make room for themselves and get rid of the lady they're scared of in the place, myself. So I had quite an incident at that today. That was unexpected. This whole week, in the way it came out, was very unexpected, very odd. And this whole week has just been matching up. When I returned home, I had another incident to come home to, but because I was so caught up in what happened at the metaphysical shop. I was very, yeah. So I'm wondering how things went for you guys. So let me know below if you're experiencing anything wild, anything that just seemed to come out of the blue, anything intense, anything of the sort. I see people are in here. Who's in here now? It's very quiet in here at the moment. We have Rashu. I see people are coming in and out. It's quiet. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and begin because I'm curious. What is going on? That's what I want to know. So I'm going to start like right away because my day was intense and crazy and very unexpected. In fact, I'm still feeling it. Still feeling it. I'm very not happy. So we'll see how things turn out. I'm going to trust Spirit is going to take care of this. For those who had integrity will be okay, and those who did not will not. So we're slowly getting people coming in. It's 9:02 Seattle time. Welcome. For those of you who are coming in, Pisces new moon. I'm going to pull out the Goddess of the Moon deck. Goddess of the Moon. And let's see. Sweetheart, that's going to be some time from now. Okay? I'm doing a reading for the collective for those of us who are in the room. This will apply to you. Let me see who comes in. And we'll get to those in a little while. Okay? Some sage. I'm going to ask Spirit to join us for this reading, okay? Close your eyes and pray with me that and ask for Spirit to be here. Use me as a guide and a channel to bring the strongest, clearest, highest words of guidance and direction, inspiration, protection. Use me as a tool for healing, please, and a pillar of strength. Use me as a source of inspiration. Help me to see very clearly, to the point. Remove anything from me that may hinder this progress from developing. As this lineage. Amen. Okay, so let it be. Into my heart, into my area, into my heart, and others. Thank you. All right. Say our prayer. Ask Spirit for its guidance and support, and to send those who need tonight's guidance and support. All right. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Clear the deck. Okay. Take a sip. I have some Florida water. Okay. Purify all the air in the cards. Make sure the energy is clean. You ready? Let's do it. All right, Spirit, what is the overall energies that we can expect, not just tonight, but for the next week or two to come? What are the energies that kick off tonight? What can we expect? What should we be focusing on? What do we need to know? What are we missing? What are we not seeing? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Switch to you guys in a second. Okay. Why do I feel like you want something? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right. What are we looking? Oh my goodness. All right. Let's clarify some of these. Spirit, please. Okay. Purity. Mm-hmm. Blossoming. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Resistance. Faith. beautiful. Assessing abundance. One more. On the final card, please. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Hello, baby. Let's get, actually, I'm going to get from another deck. Because it looks like we're expecting the unexpected. There's going to be a lot of assessment, self-assessment, self-reflection that needs to take place, that is currently taking place due to things that pop up that are unexpected. Some of you have a lot of resistance and need faith during this time, okay? Especially as you go down a bumpy road. A lot of you are dealing with addictions, toxic emotions. You're blossoming in some areas really strong. Boundaries need to be put in place with a lot of faith. Strong boundaries. All right? Self-reflection is definitely needed if it's not already been happening, because the final result here is the path. It's your path. This is the next. I mean, look, first off, number 8, what I say, we had the February 22nd, 2020. For weeks, we were seeing 88, 44, like 444 and things like that. It was bringing us to a culmination. This is a huge moment from here on out. Tons of major arcana showing up in the decks and in the cards. 3 aces even, the pentacles, the wands, and the swords energy all at once. Pretty crazy. Yeah. So this is ultimately, this is your path. This is where you're going. It's what it's about. It's where you're headed. Serious self-reflection must be taking place. And guess what? They're right above one another. What do we got? I said we were just talking about the 8 and the February 2nd or 22nd, 2020. We had the February 2nd as well and the February 20th. For months, we saw 88, 44, 444, and combinations of the numbers. Well, here we got self-reflection is number 17. What is that? None other than 8. So together, we've got 88. Okay. I really, really want you to look up what the number 88 or 888 means for angelic numbers in numerology, so you can have a greater understanding. If you know the number 8, then you can safely understand what the number 88 is, okay? Because it's double that. It's mastery over it. It's all about what? Abundance and attracting abundance. This card is an 11, okay? Very spiritual card. This is almost like, it's almost like the 9 of Pentacles, right? This woman is abundant in every possible way with who she is. All right, everything within her, her entire personality, and the tools that she's gained from the life experiences that she's gone through has developed this character of a person who can really acquire anything. She's loved by all, including the animals. She's very, very much in tune with the earth, and especially the late nights where the moon is often out. The owls come out and other beautiful evening creatures. All right, abundance, amazing. I love seeing that. The reading starts out with, I really want you to pay attention to this 88 here. Self reflection is seriously required as you move down your path continually, because this is your path. Continual self reflection, personal awareness, spiritual growth, and healing. Okay? Continually. Must having faith. Okay? Must be having faith. Let go of resistance to hold on to the old stuff. Why? Well, right under abundance, we had blossoming. It's in the creation. You're opening up. Things are starting to develop. Things are becoming real. Boundaries must be put in place, and you've got to stick to them. You've got to stick to them. I'm going to leave out the important, seriously important cards, the path and self-reflection as they go together. 88, this path together. You on your self-love spiritual journey, learning what love really is. When you truly understand how to be free emotionally, spiritually, mentally, you develop a self-love that's unlike anything else. And if you love yourself, you will always rightfully love somebody else. Know that. This is about deep self-reflection, going onto your path prepared for the next step. For the next step. Yeah, because abundance, I know you got lots of assessment to make. But to be blossoming like this, 33 and 11, two master numbers side by side. Powerful cards. Powerful, powerful cards. Just like we did the other night. All the cards were very powerful. We're coming into some new stage, something that we're not used to. Okay, what else have we got here? Purity. You guys have been pure in heart. There's many of you who are suffering from addictions. That's mental overthinking, that kind of addiction, physical addictions, relationship addictions, as well as significant others who are have chemical addiction. Some of you do drink too much and have other addictions that really need to be addressed now because it's hurting your health. It's hurting your health. Something very interesting is happening, and it asks us, yeah, this is a card of 50, it's a massive change. It's asking us to expect the unexpected. Then what could that possibly mean? What do I mean by expecting the unexpected? Is it pleasant? Is this going to be a pleasant thing that surprises us? Or is this going to be bad news? Let's see here. Yeah, we're going to keep these two here. Powerful. These two here. Okay. Let's take a look in here. I want to go through the Psychic Tarot Oracle. I'm going to put this inside, but I want to take a look in here and see what precisely they mean by the unexpected. The unexpected, okay, 43. All right, let's find out. The blue moon. It's where you get that term once in a blue moon. It's from this. Look at that. It's like being right next to the next dimension, that the veil is thinning and, in fact, dissipating. That what was once hidden is unraveling. Tower moments are occurring with massive, massive intuitive hits. Wow. Yeah, we see two young girls heading to the sunlight. On the other side of what looks like a world just beyond. What is this trying to tell us? No matter how well you plan, there is always room for the unexpected to occur. And doesn't it always? And then it throws a wrench into your plans. Always. Build your resilience. A rare occurrence can happen. A visitor you have not seen in a long time may re-enter your life. Huh. Who could that be? Somebody you haven't seen in a long time is about to re-enter. Who could that be? Now listen. I trust myself and in life. You trust life? In the old farmer's almanac, the blue moon was described as the third full moon in a season that has 4 full moons. The newer and now more accepted description is that of a blue moon when there are 2 full moons in one calendar month. Either way, it is a rare occurrence and a surprise, and has inspired the saying, once in a blue moon, when describing an event or behavior that only happens rarely, right? The energy and power of the blue moon can be best taken advantage of by setting intentions on these moons of things that you really want but have never felt could happen. We were talking a little bit about this yesterday. You know, if you remember, we have somebody in the house, Heat Journey. Hey, can I ask a question? Did you see everything I put at the top? I put all my information at the top. My availability, my email address, my website address, all right? The address for booking. And if you're curious about having any personal readings online, those are definitely possible to have them live, okay? They are the shorter versions of what I offer. So you can get a 1-card reading on up to a Celtic cross live. They're all very inexpensive, very cheap, okay? They each get a free oracle as well. And the rest of you will get a general free oracle card. That means it's not a specified question. It's a general energy oracle card, and that's it. And I did bring a deck out for that. However, if you have a question about love, if you have a question about money or anything else of the sort, particularly if it deals with the foundations of some of the things we've been discussing lately, by all means, shoot. I'll put the address in here. I'll start out with right here, the 4441 card. The address that you see there is where you go, and then put your question in um, the area where you leave a note so that I can see. Please leave your name and your date of birth, your sun sign. Okay. All right. Moving on. Because we all have this card called the unexpected. If you're in this room, you already know ahead of time. I have asked Spirit to bring you here. My entire group has only people that really resonate. It's like our birth charts could literally match. We could all literally be from the same family. And that's no accident. Okay. I'm very surprised though with the Pisces new moon. Generally, we'd already have a ton of people in and out, in and out, in and out in here, or coming in and hanging out and staying. So I'm surprised to see it so slow tonight. People must be really experiencing this new moon in a lot of ways. The unexpected did happen for me today, and it wasn't fun. Now, moving on, it says the energy and power of the blue moon can be best taken advantage of by setting intentions on the moons that you really want but have never felt could happen. I refer to big wishes, the almost miracle stuff. We would both be delighted and surprised about it if it manifested. Okay? Warda, okay. I'll check it out in a second, baby. So, you guys, this is about an upcoming wish. In fact, you should start and make a wish tonight. Set your intentions, make a wish. What are you hoping for Spirit to help you deliver, to help you attain, to bring into your life? That's what this card is saying here. Now, after setting the blue moon intentions, though, don't sit there hoping it will just happen. Try to make clear, practical steps towards these big changes, seemingly far away intentions, and help the universe along. Look at that. This is the card for the unexpected. It's going to be different for each of us. I know so far I already seriously got something that I totally did not expect at one of my places of work. And I'm very upset about it. It was very unethical. It was very wrong. You want to know if you'll win your case? Yeah, let's definitely check that out. That can be done for sure. It's amazing that you're going through something like that, because I'm currently going through something similar, and I am separating from mine of 25 years, and I want to focus on me. I also have some legal stuff and dealing with the courts as well. So it's just brilliant how Spirit will bring people that completely resonate with me all the time. Perfectly. Yeah, 25 years since we were teenagers. No, it's not easy. He's in love with me. I'm in love with him, but it's the way it is right now. And let's face it, we need to focus on our health, our mental health, our spiritual health, okay, our physical health, and really focus on our own nurturing and mothering and parenting, our own self-care, in order to move forward in a way we would like to, especially for those of you that are building things in your lives, or they're really out there creating things in your lives. And it took me a long time to get here where I'm at. And I had always belonged to some other thing other than myself, including family, always obliged to put yourself on the sacrificial altar. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to do that. I'm giving you permission to say no. And look at this unexpected. So it says, some of us love surprises, but I don't think anyone can go through this life without sometimes having the unexpected happen to them. While some while some professions in particular, such as the military and medicine, try to plan for everything that could go wrong, life sometimes finds a way to outsmart the most thorough of plans. This is simply life. Although it is important for us to know where, how, and why we are traveling down a particular path, we should always make room for and expect the unexpected. Oh my God. Companion metal will be hematite. Oh, I'm sorry, benatite. A rare blue gem. Because this is all about this stuff, right? $88. Look at that. Okay. 17, which is an 8 and an 8. Expect the unexpected. Boom. Abundance is coming, and let me tell you, you are blossoming. And with this, I get like that Nine of Cups feel, right? Or the Nine of Pentacles, in which the unexpected card gave us that sort of idea. It said, set your intentions and make a wish tonight. Set your intentions and make a wish tonight. Star Travels, hello, baby. Don't forget, as you guys come in, to please hit the like button. Subscribe if you have not done so yet. That really helps the channel out. It helps me. It helps others see the channel because there's engagement. And so it will get recommended to others. We are going to do an oracle. Okay, sweetheart. That's going to be down further down in just a little bit. I have a reading, a question to answer for somebody at the moment. We just went through the Goddess of the Moon deck for the beginning of our collective read here for the room. Let me see what I've got for Warda, who has asked a question and would like that answered. For the rest of you, if you have personal questions on love, relationships, a divorce, a move, a job, we can do those live. I do mini versions of the coaching and consulting that I do on my booking site. So definitely go there if you prefer to have a longer, more thorough setting and a sit down session. Okay. If not, we're going to do it live just like this, and you can get a simple, straight answered question, or you can get it as thorough as it can be. Okay. And I only go as far as doing the 1111 Celtic Cross because it's only 8 cards, seven of them as part of the Celtic Cross, and the other one you get a free card, free oracle to go along with it. Okay. And I said, yes, ma'am. Make sure you hit that like, that you subscribe, and you will definitely get your free oracle. It's a general oracle energy question, okay? And we do it almost every night. Every time I come on, everybody gets an oracle. And any readings that you get, you can also get an oracle. For your personal questions, the cheapest reading I've got is the 444. It's a one tarot with a free oracle card, and we have the 5 card pull. It's 2 oracles with the free two tarot cards with the free oracle. We have the tarot love 777, and we have the 888 energy update past, present, future, and the Celtic cross. Okay, I am a certified life purpose career coach, certified in transformation, emotional intelligence, toxic relationships, codependency, narcissistic abuse, self-sabotage. business and entrepreneurship too, for creatives and spiritual entrepreneurs. I also write for spiritual entrepreneurs. So you have quite the experienced woman on your hands. So I welcome you. I am so delighted to have those of you that do come, because let me tell you, Spirit always brings the best and the brightest, beautiful people to me, and they always resonate with me, and they all resonate together so perfectly, so perfectly. So it's gorgeous. I hope that so far on this Pisces new moon, things have been going great for you. I personally have experienced already that surprise, the unexpected. And it was unexpected and it was upsetting. This being at the Metaphysical Lifestyle Shop. So it's pretty crazy. Oh, I know you have, Rashu. I was talking to that girl. So we're going to look. We have somebody who said they want a personal question answered. So they PayPal'd me with a question. I got to take a look at what that is. I believe that was Warda, Miss Warda. Beautiful Warda. Beautiful water. Let's see here. We want to go to close some of these things out. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is a powerful, powerful moon. I have been doing the reading energy updates on this for the last few days. All of us saw how powerful this is. Expect, not only expect the unexpected, but expect powerful change. I mean, we were getting all major arcana, and we were getting the aces left and right like crazy. Like crazy. We had the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Swords, all in a row yesterday, with several major arcana, including death, transformation. Insane, right? Okay, Miss Warda. Right. Click on that name. Leave me a question here. I don't see your question here, but I remember what your question is. In regards to your court situation, right? You want to know what to expect? Is this a divorce? Are you going through a divorce? And remember, those of you, pay close attention to the readings other people get, because you guys are resonating with me. You resonate with each other, and these readings could very well apply to you as well. So take from it what you get and listen out for the guidance that comes through. Will I win my case? Oh, I see. This is about custody. Okay, not the divorce. All right. Oh, yeah. I understand. How long was the marriage? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, I this is so my mission, women that have to go through this kind of thing. And what's worse is when you're intertwined financially. And so I've made it. You're from Africa, he's from USA. Yeah, your name does feel very African. Is he African American? What is his sign? What is your sign? What is his? Mixed race? Okay. Ah, okay. This is a very emotional day for you. He's probably very quiet, very serious, and works a lot. He, Capricorns can be workaholics. He brought me here, then found he lied to me about him having kids and his age. Oh my goodness. Wow. He's probably narcissistic. I understand. I've been dealing with a relationship with somebody for 25 years who he's got a lot of problems. You know, he's borderline and he has so many addictions, and he really hurt us financially. He lied to me about money, and that's not right in my book. And that's one of the biggest reasons why I'm dedicating my life to women, especially to help them become financially free. So you never have to be at the mercy of somebody else again. To build themselves, to find their healing, to build their own self worth and love, build themselves a business that has meaning, that has uh, a way to incorporate their own life, to heal themselves while they heal somebody else, so that they are doing something great with their lives, and it builds their self love and self respect, and it brings out your uniqueness, you know, because people get in these situations and it's unfair. It is deathly unfair. That should never have happened to you. Yes, locked me in the house and took my phone away. Oh my gosh. He took the passport. Oh my gosh. What a terrible man. Now he says I lied on him. No, he's twisting it. He's gaslighting you. Sounds like he's a selfish narcissist and control freak. Vicky, everybody, hello. Hello, guys. Hi, Jenny. Oh, Jesus. This is not fair. See, this is why, I'm dedicating my life to get us, to get women in these situations like myself, where you never have to rely on another damn person for anything, that there's no codependent relationship happening, that you're financially free, so that when you need to go, you can go. You're not stuck in a home or stuck in a bad loveless or abusive situation, because of money, because of finances. That is the most disempowering thing. It is so sickening and disempowering. The feeling that you get, it's just, I said never, ever, ever again. Never, never. No, no, no. That I was going to be strong and I was going to work my ass off, excuse my language, to build something I had wanted to build from the first place, from way young. And I put it off for others, for extended family members, for people who did not deserve it. And I gave of myself. I was one of those people that have always been too nice, that were as a people pleaser, that had terrible boundaries. People would walk on them. That was used often for my kindness. It was looked at as weakness, and abused and disrespected. And, I could not believe today is the new moon, and Spirit had promised us that something may come up. And I experienced this again at the metaphysical shop by a 20-year-old girl. I left there after having words with her. I was very firm. I looked her dead in the eye and I got very serious after she did something extremely, extremely out of line, unprofessional, and I will not take that from anybody. There's some weird power trip going on. There's some weird dynamic. People are lying and setting something up. I'm being triangulated. This is how narcissists work. And I bet you anything, Warda, you were married to a narcissist, a gaslighter, and a controller. That's what they do. He told you all these stories to get you here. Then you get down here, and what does he do? He's got you trapped. And a narcissist, when they feel that they got you, or that you don't have much of anything anymore, it's not fun or exciting, that's it. They drop you like that. You're ghosted. They'll ghost you. Hello. There will be a list. There will be a list for free general oracles. Okay. Right now, I'm doing a reading for Warda, and I'm going to finish our collective read for the room. Know that that reading is for you if you're here. Please remember to subscribe, hit that like button so that YouTube understands that there's engagement in this room, and then they filter it through so others can see us. The more we do so, the more people see us. It's starting to bring people in now. So, and I will finish our collective read for this new moon in Pisces. And then we'll go down the line with the oracles I've got for each person to get a free oracle. If you have a personal question, especially about love or money specifically, I put all that information in the chat box at the top. You can look there. I have a booking site if you want something more in depth, okay? Because I am a certified coach and consultant. You can come and see me there. Otherwise, we do the mini versions here live. Although the Celtic Cross can be done by audio. I will do them like I do the ones for 2222, the half-hour ones, It's your choice. Sometimes people don't want their Celtic Cross done in public. I understand. So that's the only reason why I do it like that. But the rest of them, they're too short. And we just do them right here. This is for Warda. Okay. I'm going to grab a card from this deck and then one from the other. This is regarding her husband and the custody. Warda. Warda. Okay. Yes. It's going to be good. I like it. Good. Good. Okay. All right, let's get the second one. Oh, okay. Okay. We're using moonology because why? Well, because the moon is in new moon's in Pisces. That's why. And these are good cards. And I'll read from the book for you. Give you that added insight. Okay. Let's light some sage and make sure we're getting a clear and clean message. Tonight, when I do my spiritual bath, look, I'm going to use my void, of course, inspired by the moon. It says the scent is midnight jasmine, right? And I have evening aurora, based off the aurora borealis, cedarwood and tea tree. There's a crystal inside each one, little crystal. See that? You can find this artist on Instagram. I'll give you guys her address. And we've got the heart chakra candle being lit at the moment. You can see it. I don't know. It's probably too bright. I want you guys to see the beautiful mandala. We've got the throat chakra candle, soy candle going, all right? As well as the wisdom and right vision 2020. Clear vision, right seeing. All right. There you go. Hi, beautiful Latoya. Sexy mama. Happy tears. Did you hit the like button, baby? And subscribe? Oh my God, you guys. Latoya, I got something to tell you. The Pisces new moon hit me quick, and it hit me today at the metaphysical shop. Something happened and went down again. I had to get serious. I had to get in somebody's face. I couldn't believe it. I'm getting triangulated, you guys. I'm being triangulated by 3 narcissistic young girls who want me gone. Okay, 2 girls, it's because they've already said that they plan on getting a position or they want something there, and they see me as a problem, obviously. I asked around if anybody else was getting the same issue. No, they aren't. So it's only me. And what she did was, wow, I couldn't believe, as it was, what she was doing for the last few weeks, her and the other one from the beginning. You know how narcissists work. They like to be sly. And they start out by doing little things that are to demean you, and there's always there's this weird power trip and gaslighting type thing that goes on. Well, she was doing this. Today it got worse and worse. It was like she's getting more and more aggressive with what she was doing. And it happened to be speaking about her to a young man named Moses who likes me a lot. He's a real sweet guy. And I was asking him to please keep a lookout for me, be my eyes, when she decided to do what she did. And I was very surprised by her, because she normally is passive aggressive and rather sneaky about the way she does things and condescending. Whereas the tall redhead, is a big mouth and does things very blunt and out loud and diva like and cocky with nothing to back it up at all and always wrong. Yeah. And never have I given these girls any reason to treat me like this, to treat me like I'm some, they literally treat me like I'm a stupid girl who just walked out of McDonald's, who doesn't know anything and needs constant direction, constant micromanagement. But not just that, belittling me, bossing me around, doing it in front of customers, interrupting me and a customer, pushing herself in, um, acting like she calls the shots when that was not why she's there. She needs to do her job and let me do mine. The boss happens to be as old as me, and she brought me on to be her eyes and to babysit them, really. They don't know that. But I've always treated them with respect and gave them courtesy. They're younger than my own child, but they don't respect me. They're trying to boss me, and she was very surprised by the way I spoke to her. I spoke, and I didn't even have to yell about the way she did. You don't come to me ever. Come to me like that. Don't you ever come to me like that. So I will take it up with the district manager and hire if I have to. And if they cause me to lose my job by ganging up on and lying on me, and I know they're doing it, I will bring a lawyer. I will sue them. They've destroyed my love for that place. And I was there for myself as a way to invest in my business because it's in the same genre, as a way for me to get beauty, clothes, and for fun, to have a new chapter in my life. They've ruined it. Jealous of a woman 20 something years older than them, worried I was going to take their job. And I know that's what it is. She came in there suggesting that I go to another place that she found was hiring, some plastic place. Suggested I go there. I said, that's not what I'm looking for, and I'm never leaving. I'm sorry. And I was hired on there for a job that they don't know why I'm there. Okay. This girl barely got what they call a key holder. She was just a simple associate. Now she thinks she's big shit. She's exactly the same as me. They gave it to her because not all the time can we be there to take money to the bank. Sometimes there needs to be somebody there, and we only have 8 people. She was lead on duty, but she wasn't doing her job. She thinks that means that you can bully somebody and in front of customers and yell at them and tell them, no, I'll tell you what happened later. It was crazy. Florida. Ooh. Make sure. It's too many, so we gotta make sure. Florida. There goes. Wow. Okay, emotions are running high. Supermoon. Yes, they are. Expect powerful change again. Hold your vision. Warda, expect powerful change. I'm not surprised. This is the new moon card. We got the super moon, okay, for today. It is a new moon in Pisces. This is expect powerful change with recognition and reward. Your reward is coming. You will be recognized, all right, by the courts for your side of the story. Please believe that. Emotions are going to be running very high about this matter, all right? But I want you to expect powerful change. This card at the bottom of the deck means yes. It's a yes card. When your question is, will I win? It's a yes. In fact, it says yes, yes, and a powerful yes. So, but your card, your specific card happens to be emotions are running high. And they are. This is a divorce that you had gone through, and this is a custody battle for your children. You're going to be recognized and rewarded, okay, for your place in this. Now, let's see here. So, this is where the energy is pointing to. I hate doing questions about law. I prefer not to, or questions about uh, surgeries and health. So remember, you have to own the energy, and all interpretations could easily be metaphorical. But when I see something so strong like this, it's talking about how your emotions are really strong about this, and it has been for a long time. And it shows somebody that looks like a judge in a robe, and the words recognition and reward. That's telling me something strong about what to expect on that day. And the powerful change card with the yes, 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 yes. The indicators for what you want to happen on this court date is very strong. If anything, this will give you at least peace of mind. Okay? I don't want to say 100% yes, because that's not my place. But it's clear that spirit feels very strongly that it's very positive when you get that. Being recognized for being innocent of the charges of being a bad mom or anything else he said about you, and being rewarded for the battle. So, which means being awarded custody for your children. Now, I want you to have peace of mind, but please remember, I don't like to do uh, readings about the law because of that, especially when it depends so much on how people react and do things. So when we see the super moon here, this card, this looks super strong too, dang. Because the other one is powerful. That expect powerful change card, that one, and the new start card is for the new moon, are the most powerful cards in here. And they're positive. Okay, now listen to this. This card suggests that the answer to whatever you're asking is writ large like the silvery full moon set against a velvety night sky. If you're wondering how successful something is going to be, such as a job or a relationship, the answer is very. To use common parlance, the answer to your question may well be that it's under your nose. It's under your nose. This card is about being larger than life, being special and bursting with energy that you can tune in and work with. You can expect plenty of good things and positive outcomes when this card does come up, but a lot of emotion. There's also a sense that the opportunities around whatever you're asking about don't come along every day. Success is close, I must trust, is what they're saying they want you to feel. Additional meanings is a resolution to your question is closer than you may think. Do not ignore the obvious. Something exciting lies ahead. Make sure you don't blow events out of proportion. Speak to the goddess, ask for her assistance. The teaching, a supermoon is a new or full moon that takes place when the moon is at its closest. Um, it appears 14% bigger. The moon is known as the queen of emotions, and if you draw the supermoon, regardless of when you do, you can expect your feelings to be more highly charged. And I think you will, absolutely. This is a positive card, though. Be careful that you don't blow events out of proportion. Do not tell the judge anything that isn't 100% true. Don't, make it bigger than it is. But yeah, recognition and reward. Emotions are running high. Ooh, yeah. Hey, Bro Robbie, you said it's very true. Yeah. No, it says free. It says tarot. It says free tarot. And that's because I always do the free collective for those of us in the room. I give the free cards. Sometimes it goes for tarot or an oracle, right? Tonight I have the Dragon Oracle and the Wisdom of Avalon to choose from. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. It's the second time I did your reading. Oh, thank you, Warda. That means a lot to me. I try, yes. Because I like to incorporate myself, my coaching that I do with the readings, so that you have something like a full, uh, good advice to leave with. Not just reading the cards, but also give good advice and counsel on what to expect, and how to heal or deal with situations at hand. Thank you very much. Yeah. Woo, transformation, triumph. It's like you'll triumph. Yeah. So let's continue, shall we? We're going to move on. We're already been on an hour and 14 minutes. Amazing. Avia, no. Oops. Let me move this soup. Avia's my cat. Hold on one moment, you guys. I'll be right back. In fact, I might use the restroom really quickly. So give me just 1 minute. These are the two oracles that you get to choose from. Okay. So I've got them here. and I'll be back. I love you too, Latoya, so much. Girl, you come here. My mom will do this, okay? All right, love. So we're going to start. Actually, I'm going to start these guys with us too. Let's get this going. This will be on record. Let's see. Normal, live. Okay. Got that going right there. And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome. This is the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. Welcome. This is the first time I am going live on this particular channel here for the Sacred Raven. We are also here live with YouTube, and we're meeting for the Pisces new moon, and we're doing the readings for the Pisces new moon as well. Under the Metaphysical Moon is the name of this series. Welcome. All right. We are going to start with the Psychic Tarot Oracle. You may be familiar with this deck. It is a mix of both the Oracle and Tarot. It's a beautiful deck. Works very strong with me. It's one of most people's favorites. They're very colorful and strong, and the messages are often very powerful, to tell you the truth, that come through. So we have been following the energies for this moon for some time now. There's been a lot of synchronicities attached to this, particularly with the numbers. We just had the February 22nd, 2020 date that just went by. And for weeks, even months before that, we were getting these synchronistic numbers of 88, 44, 444, 84, 48, these combinations of numbers. Well, it was very much showing up when we began at the start of this reading here with the Goddess of the Moon Oracle, when we worked out with right away having the unexpected, okay, and ended up with two particular cards, one at number 17 and the other was being a number 8. And I will show you now before we move on real quick. So you guys here and you guys here. Expect the unexpected, okay? Some of it may not be so good. Or it may not appear good, but it will be, okay? I sure got something unexpected today. Dang. And 88 came with self-actualization, or self-reflection, rather, and the path, all right? Okay. This is your path. One that includes heavy self-reflection. You're blossoming. Something in your life is blossoming, and we've got abundance, okay? We got 33 and 11, highly charged cards, highly charged numbers, master numbers, very powerful, okay? Now, if you recall, we had done a reading the other day in which it spoke of the energies that were beginning and being seeded as of February 22nd, 2020. And they were incredible. They were powerful. They talked about becoming somebody in a powerful way that really has been sort of building up for some time, and owning it, becoming yourself fully, really opening yourself up to a life, a spiritual world, really, that you may not be used to, but really need. Accepting the things that were once painful and very hard to deal with, but must be let go of, okay? And becoming this incredibly new person that has this new life in front of them that looks very different from the really toxic old life, okay? So just to catch you up, you are blossoming. Things are developing. Okay? Please continue to do what you are doing. Things are paying off. It is going to be good. It is going to be good. Right now, there are hard times. There are things that you're going through. There are details that need to be tended to. There are those everyday things. But in the meantime, it's about taking care of yourself, getting more mindful, getting more where it's important. Your spirit, developing a meaningful life, a life that has and allows for healing, and bringing something into your life that brings you a sense of purpose. Okay, everybody needs a sense of purpose. That's what the will of God is. It's our sense of purpose. When one doesn't have a sense of purpose or a sense of direction, we tend to withdraw and wither. We kind of die away, die out. This happens a lot with older people. They're not meant to retire and just sort of sit there and wait till death. You know, life is about living every day to its fullest, seeing the beauty, the majesty that is around us every day. And living a life of spirit is something very serious. It's not just this trendy, fun thing, you know. It's a very deep and emotionally gratifying process, and it's a very personal thing too. Uh, it's a very, very deeply personal thing. And it's not something that exactly needs to be shared with everybody, but it is something that you want to be seen walking as a living witness for others, to show them what it looks like to live a life of a healthy sense of pride, but being meek, being a good leader, being humble, being loving, okay? Doing all things with nobility, with integrity, with honor. Standing tall with your head high, knowing what your core values are and your core strengths. Never wavering, never buckling under or selling yourself out or selling yourself short. Right now, things are becoming separated, okay? There are those who are being called to something higher and greater than themselves, and they know it, they feel it deep in their hearts. And you're to be in this world, but not of it. The system is designed and created much like Hollywood or the media is. It's for really those narcissistic type of people, people that are only concerned with what is superficial, what is a mirage, what is an illusion, and don't honor people who have core values that come from a place of love. Those people don't win in that world. You win in the world of spirit, in the realm of spirit. It's time that we make our lives more simple, more beautiful, more room to be your childlike self, exploring who you are creatively, okay? Healing others, going out in the world and doing something, utilizing your natural God-given spiritual gifts that were born and ingrained in you, your signature, your resonance, your music that you walk around with is unique and special, unlike anything ever before or ever will be. And you have something to really offer this world. But you have to realize who you are, your value, your worth, love yourself so that you can properly show love and respect to others. Until then, you can't properly give that love because you need to love others as you love yourself. All right? Tiki says, I have been having them since I was 12. Try and drink plenty of water, hun, to Susie. He says, dealing with a bad headache. Yeah, I had headaches today too, earlier. Really bad at work and at the shop. When I say at work, that could be anything, because I do. Oh, maybe I didn't properly let you guys on Instagram know exactly what I do. I'm a soul work intuitive, uh, life purpose career coach, spiritual mentor. Okay. I specialize in transformation, emotional intelligence, toxic relationships, which includes codependency, narcissistic abuse. Okay. And the soul, the spiritual growth process, the spiritual awakening process, the dark night of the soul, spiritual depression, and the things that come along with that, the existential crises, the battle that we have within. All of us are going through spiritual battles inside. It's a spiritual war within, and always what goes on within is going on around us as well. What's true for the micro is true for the macro. So we're going to take a look at where this Pisces new moon energy is going to take us next for the next couple of weeks at least. This is powerful energies right now. Okay, over and over, we keep getting what? Expect powerful change. This is the new moon card. And we've been getting this for a few days now. A few days. You guys can see it. It's actually a lot clearer and tighter on screen for Instagram than it is here. So we're going to go through that. Like I said, we've got the Psychic Tarot Oracle that we're working with. We're also working with our energy deck. Okay. We've got our Wisdom of the Oracle deck, our Crystal Wisdom Oracle deck to take a look at our energetic healing, what we need for that. And then finally, I'm going to pull some cards from the both a little bit of the Tarot of the Moors with a mix of the Wildwood Tarot. Okay. All right. Let's begin. We'll continue on with the Moonology deck. All right. To get an overall sense of where we're at, I'm going to pull one or two cards from this and then read from the second to get a greater and deeper insight. Okay. There are some people who will be deciding personal questions. For those of you who on Instagram who wish to have those, just let me know. You can email me as well at spiritualbusiness@thesacredraven.coach. You can visit me over at https //jamiejacobson.com. And you can learn more about who I am and the work that I do. All right. You can visit for booking https://spiritualbusiness.as.me. And as we go through the hour, you guys will learn of what readings I offer. They're usually the same. They've been the same for a long time now and always come with free oracles. Everybody gets a free oracle no matter what. So I'll go as high as maybe 8 to 10 people on YouTube, and we'll see who decides upon that here on Instagram. Okay, you guys? Here on our Metaphysical Moon series. Make sure you listen to the Metaphysical Mystique on Spreaker. I will be leaving a podcast episode about this transit. Okay, Spirit, let us know what are we to expect for this new moon. What more can you tell us, please? Adjustments are required, of course. What more? What more can you add to that, please? Okay, it's pulled out 2. Wow. One is stronger. They're both strong, almost like read them both. Look at the bigger picture, all right? Look at the bigger picture. Sagittarius energy coming in. Fiery, sexually charged energy. A bit of anger, even. Emotions running high. You've got a target, a vision that you're setting out to accomplish, okay? But adjustments are going to be required, all right? Now, there was a third card that wanted to come out. Let me pull that out, I guess. I'm going to pull that out, and then that's going to be the one we read. Okay. Spirit, what did you want us to know? What do we need to know? Please let us know the most important things, what it is we're missing, what we're not seeing, what we need to expect. Are good things just around the corner? How can we accomplish what would it? Okay, there we go. The energy is gaining momentum. So this is telling me that things are getting done in your life. Okay. We've got flight. All right. Going right into the new cycle, new direction. Although you have some things that need to be rearranged or some details that got to be done. I's dotted, T's crossed, that kind of thing. Okay. Remembering to see the bigger picture here. Never losing sight of that. All right. You have a target. And the energy is gaining momentum for this change to begin. Okay. We're on a roll now. It's here. It is here. So we're going to look and get a deeper look at what this card is telling us. The energy is gaining momentum. Where is that happening in your life? Is that within you? Is that around you? Is that within a job situation, a relationship situation, or what? Because although the energies are the same for us, the situations will be different. You know, love could be really anything. It could be love for a family member, love for a child, love for a lover, love for yourself, or love as in spiritual love, your life's purpose. Okay. I love how you guys are making friends. Oh. Susie says, oh, hun, I get migraines, so I know what you're going through. Tiki said, Jamie, isn't this the last new moon? Dreams coming true. Yeah, it says that things are coming into fruition. In fact, we just had that card with expect powerful changes. Inside that says yes, yes, a million times yes, and expect dreams, things to come to fruition. We saw it again in the Goddess of the Moon When I see that abundance card, it's an 8, right? We see her walking around holding the animals. She's in the forest. Everything's lush and beautiful. It reminds me of the Rider-Waite deck that has that same feel in the Nine of Pentacles, where a well-dressed woman is kind of walking around in a park-like setting, okay, nature, and she's feeling abundant. Nine of, not Nine of Pentacles, but the Nine of Cups gives us this wish sort of thing, right? So seeing the both of them, but it be coming out as self-reflection and abundance, and the unexpected, expecting the unexpected, telling us that wishes are going to come true, and to really think about that wish in the self-reflection card, and abundance reflecting in the abundance card, with her out there with all the animals, all her spirit friends, all her guides, really. They're right there. She's being cared for. She's being led. She's being helped. The energy gaining momentum. Let's hear what we've got. And it was beautiful because the both of them together brought 88, which is a master number for 8. What is 8? It's about manifestation. It's about abundance. It's about money. It's about executive action, right? I'm born on an 8 day. So apparently the same day as Kanye West, June 8th. It's great for entrepreneurs, for those who build businesses, who build systems and such, who make money. On the other end of the spectrum, the 8 could be, dependent, codependent, things like that. But 88, master number 88, very good. Just want to be careful that you don't become too rigid, or what's the word, hardened, So here we go. The energy gaining momentum reflected by the waxing moon, all right? Which will happen in just a couple of days, all right? Let's see here. And blue moon. Mm-hmm. Adjustments. Time for healing. I'm looking for the energy card. All right. About waxing crescent. I want waxing. There's the gibbous, the full, disseminating, third quarter, the balsamic. Wow. But not that one? What the? Come on now. Come on now. We want the cards now. The waxing moon. Where are you, baby? Inquiring minds want to know. On the special moon card. Ooh. It's a special moon card. Okay. Better be special. Better be special. Because we're special. The energy is gaining momentum. All right. Can you see that? Energy is gaining momentum. Now, I want to read for the book. just to give some added insight to what I had already said about this. All right. Okay, so during the waxing moon cycle, hope springs eternal. This is a very positive omen, thank God, indicating that you can create your reality that you're dreaming of, though it's going to take some work and you're not quite there yet. Like I said, the seeds have been planted, the wheels are turning, things have been set in motion. It's coming. It may not be in your face tomorrow, but it's coming. Where do you want to go, and what do you believe? And do you believe you can get there? Either you just keep meditating and focusing on your desired outcome, or you can make the courageous commitment to take more practical steps toward it. Whatever you decide, you're on the right track. Okay, so know that, you guys. You are on the right track. You are headed in the right direction. Stay there. Don't alter your course. You may want to make some bigger leaps and some adjustments, right? Remember, dotting I's, crossing T's, and remembering your bigger vision, right? Seeing the bigger picture of it all. The situation is full of potential, and I like that. Your dream can come true. Review your goals and ensure you're still committed. Are you committed? Keep going forward. More effort is yet required. Are you willing to give it? This is the time, as we're in the new moon. Do you want to pull back? Are you still in this? How much of it is your heart in? And are you willing to go all the way? All the way. It really is a time, like we saw in the Goddess of the Moon deck. It's a time for reflection, hardcore, about your path. Self-reflection and the path together with 88. Okay, I want you guys later, once we're off of here, to look at the number 88 and use that as an added message to tonight's. Okay, please do that. But please know that whatever you have been hoping for, the things that you've been creating and designing in your life, and it's different for each of you. A lot of you are just looking to create stability. You want stability in your life. You're trying to end your past cycle so you can move on, move forward, build a solid foundation for the future, for yourself. And it hasn't been easy because there's been a lot of crap that you've had to deal with since then. A lot of crap. Tiki said, bring the rain. I've been sowing. Yep, came too far to go back now. Yeah, that's how I feel. Too far to back out. I'm not backing out on this. It's going to grow. It's going to evolve. It's going to change as I change. Chrissy Chandler, you can get a reading if you wish. I put all information about those at the top. Hey, Corinne. Make sure you hit the like, subscribe. Okay, of course. We do get general free oracles. Everybody's going to get one. And each personal reading that you get, they also all get a free general oracle. Tonight is under the metaphysical moon. It's my new moon and full moon series. I've been doing it since April. I have Instagram on with us right now on a brand new account that I opened just for tarot vision. No longer am I going to do it on my older Sacred Raven Soul Work account. That's going to be left purely for the coaching videos. Okay, I am a soul work intuitive spiritual mentor. I am a certified life purpose, transformation, mindfulness, entrepreneurship, and business career coach. I specialize in emotional intelligence. Okay, I have that, and as well as self-sabotage, forgiveness, codependency, toxic relationships. So that is what I do. That's my focus. Spiritual awakening and dark night of the soul as well. Our existential crises that we go through. So the last one was keep going forward. Keep moving. Keep on keeping on. More effort is yet required. Review your goals. Ensure you're still committed. Your dream can come true. The damn situation is full of potential. Keep going. Keep doing it. Don't stop. The waxing cycle is the period of the lunar cycle from the new moon to the full moon. So this is, like I said, I asked it to give us for the next 2 weeks, and it did it, didn't it? Telling me that we got to look at the bigger picture, reflect on our path moving forward. What are we trying to achieve here? What are we aiming for? And understand that adjustments are required. I almost want to go deeper into those. Something's telling me to look closely. Yeah. I feel that communication is a key. All right. It says this is a very empowered and empowering time. And it's a very promising card. It suggests that now is the time to make plans and to act on them. Okay? No matter when you actually pull the card. Yeah. That's brilliant. Keep going forwards. Attune to the moon and think of this phrase, I know I'm headed in the right direction. I know I'm headed in the right direction. And that's something to think about if you sit down and like I said, I really like you guys to take time to journal tonight and think of those 3 things. Think of those themes. You know, are you on the right track? How far have you come? Is there any question about where you're going and what it is you want from yourself, from your life at this point? Okay. Have you been going in a direction that you want to do, or is it something you feel you have to do? All these questions are very important. You know, Star Travels. Yes, baby, you will get a card. I will let you guys know, and I will announce it to Instagram people as well when we do the free card. Right now, I'm doing a collective, and this is for you too. So you should really, really listen. Susie says, I'm sewing indoors. The UK is flooded. Oh my God. Thank you, Chrissy. Chrissy, if you have a love question, you can do the 7-7 love question. Okay, sweetheart? Thank you, Tiki. I don't have any of my moderators with me tonight. So when they come and ask, I really need to put in the information here. Here, girls. Here's one example of one of the readings I do. All right. All the way up to the Celtic Cross. I do the 444 with the free oracle. Okay. And we do the Celtic Cross. That's the 1111. All right. It's 1111. Celtic Cross. Oops. 7 card with free oracle. We do them live right here. You ask a question, send it to the PayPal. You can type your question in there if you want to do that. Send me a note, and then we'll do it live. I do give you the offer of doing the Celtic Cross privately by video, like I do on the 30-minute 2222 ones. Okay? Since they are a little bit longer and you may want privacy on it, I do give you that option. But it's up to you. Now we're going to finish our collective reading. All right. Our energy that is gaining momentum. I'm going to pull one last card from Moonology. I really feel that we should do that. I want for you guys to take your spiritual bath, take your salt bath, clean your energy. We walk around collecting cancerous, electromagnetic, static, radiation, electricity, and Wi Fi all week long. Your salt bath grounds you and it cleanses that out. It balances that system out, your energy system, that is. It also serves as a great medicine for ageless beauty because it leaves your skin so damn soft. It takes off so much of the old skin on your feet, especially. We walk around in heels and other shoes that just kill our feet. And it leaves you feeling like a baby's butt on your face and everything. So I think spiritual bath, all right, or salt bath, however you want to call it, make sure you use the Epsom salts, the Himalayan rock salt, any essential oils that you might have, apple cider vinegar. You can use bay leaf. You can use lemon juice, or squeeze a lemon in there. Okay, you could charge your crystals in the water. Yes, you can. You had yours with patchouli oil? Ooh, perfect. Perfect. And that's the perfect time to reflect and pray and meditate about the things that you want with your life. And make this a little ritual time. Every new moon, every full moon, use this night to reflect, to go back over things, to journal a little bit, have your cup of tea, take your spiritual salt bath, and go to bed at a time to get your beauty sleep. Make it something that you bring into your life to add creativity, to add that time for self care, to be mindful. This could turn out to really be something that you want to incorporate on a regular basis. Do some moon bathing. If you have a window that you can open and the moon is facing it, how great is that? You could be naked, come straight out of the tub, lay on your bed, let the moon shine right on you. We get the vitamin D from the sun. Well, the moon has similar effects, you guys. It really does. And they used to do that. The gals back in the day when the Hebrews would go by the lunar calendar before the Roman Catholic popes changed it to the solar calendar because they worship Saturn, which they consider the first sun. Um, they followed the moon. Our bodies followed the cycles of the moon. We're made up 75 to 90% water. And it has great effect on our bodies, particularly females. Some days you feel more bloated than others. That's the water in your body and the effects of the moon, especially when it's a supermoon. You can really, really feel it. I mean, really. And talk about headaches. Yeah. There's something about it where it like swells your brain up a little bit. And to drink lots of water and flush the system hydrates you and removes the headaches. So any bloat and dehydration, make sure, especially on a moon that's a water moon like Pisces. Yeah. And I have Scorpio moon. Me too, Tiki. Scorpio moon right here. Scorpio moon. Scorpio rise. Strong Libra on the rising though. Scorpio North Node. I have Uranus and Scorpio in the first house. But I've never been a mean Scorpio ever in my life. I don't like those Scorpios. I've always been the good, the nice one. The Scorpio that likes spiritual things and that's been too nice her whole life and been empathic and used by the wrong people. Always been a peacemaker and a mediator and a people pleaser. And I was made for that. My mom made that. I was the oldest of 8 kids. So now I'm in my 40s and only just a couple years out of that. Now I'm helping others get the hell out of that. Yeah, you've Gemini rising. I have the Scorpio moon, Gemini sun, with that Libra strong on my rising. It's like a cusp. Scorpio, Libra. Can you imagine? And Dalkara too. We are astrological twins. Susie is Scorpio rising, Leo moon. I have Leo in my Mars and Saturn. So Leo is pretty damn strong. I show up as Leo a lot in my readings too. Because Mars is a pretty powerful sign. Mine is in the 10th house. So it says I should be a performer, like a dancer, which is funny because I've danced a lot in my life. And that was ancient history. I was Jasmine, was my name. With 2 Z's. Leo, Aries, and Gemini. Ooh, I'm with an Aries. See how our energies are the same? See how they all combine? My Venus is in Gemini also, so I have 2 planets in Gemini. I have 2 planets in Taurus, Mercury and Jupiter. So my luck is where Taurus is, marriage, or in Venus. So anything that deals with beauty, or anything that deals with things that are beautiful, um, is where I'm lucky, apparently. And getting money from husbands and marriages, partnerships, things like that. So if I deal with like ageless beauty, how to stay young forever, maybe I'll make a lot of money doing that. I left an Aries moon. Oh. Yeah, my brother-in-law, who's very narcissistic and can't stand me, who's the third party in my marriage, he's an Aries moon, Sagittarius sun. He's on the cusp, Sag and Scorp with Aries moon. In fact, my husband's an Aries with a Sag moon. His brother is a Sag with Aries moon. And that's why they're like this, with this weird third party thing. Chris has a rising Pisces. Jeff has that Scorpio. He tries to, ugh, just makes me sick what he tries to do. Susie said, I have no earth. It's all fire except being Pisces and Scorpio rising. Wow. You're very intuitive then. Yeah, my earth really makes me laid back. And Mercury, I get my voice, the way I speak is Taurian, a little slower. But if I hadn't smoked, I probably could have sang, because it said we're supposed to have singing voices. And when I was younger, I did sing. I didn't like it very much because I didn't want people to look at my face singing. There's something intimate about singing that I never like people to look at. I was super shy, way shy, way shy. It was when I started doing exotic dancing that I came out of that. And that was hard. But I learned to do it. He was a Cancer, Aries, Sag. Wow, yeah. My husband's a Pisces, Aries, Sag. Isn't that funny? Me and you had almost the exact same guy, too. Except your guy is Cancer. Mine is Pisces, Aries, and Sag. Do you see how spirit works in bringing us together like this? That's how you started drinking? Oh my God. I'm with an Aries now. All these Aries. And Aries males in particular have been very difficult on this group. Um, the women I've been attracting, um, they've been very narcissistic, very selfish, uh, just either cheating or addicted to pornography or something like that, some kind of third party, hiding things, you name it. Seven of Swords, they have that. Ugh. That's how you started drinking? Yeah, I've been there. When I'm in my mid 20s, I went into that. I drank too much because of different stuff. Now, I didn't even start drinking until I was about 24 for like 3 years, 4 years, and it hurt my stomach and I messed myself up. You have two Aries kids at home too. My son is a Scorpio. I mean, he's a Cancer moon, Scorpio rising. A lot of water. He's got Leo planets in Leo too, and Gemini, Mars and Gemini, or something like that. Oops, it's like a war zone. My God, it's 11:02 already. Okay, I want to grab our final card out of here. Something's telling me to do that, so we're gonna do it. For you Instagrammers, if you're in this room, know that Spirit sent you here, okay? And there is a message for you here, where, as you can see, we're discussing it. My daughter is a Scorpio. My son is a Sag. How funny. Isn't that crazy? The energies are exactly the same. They just show up in different ways. My boss literally has my husband's signs in her, and her husband is a Scorpio, she told me. And I just started laughing. Started laughing. My boss at the shop. I'm my own boss at home, but part time I like to work at that shop. And that's how I'm able to invest in anything. And now, because of these girls, what they're doing, I don't know why they're singling me out like this. And I really would like Spirit to tell me what's going on, and for them to get found out for what they're doing. I mean, they act like they have their mindset on this big position, I guess. And I think they see me as a threat. They don't bother the lady Bonnie, who's in her 60s. I asked her. And they don't bother with little Moses, who has a crush on me. He's about 20. He's a sweetheart. And I asked him today to be my other set of eyes and ears to pay attention to what's going on, because they've done things in the past that was wrong. And because I told him he was able to protect himself. But even then, they still screwed him. But at least he's got proof if things get worse. This has been going on a long time. But they see me and they want me gone. I'm in the way of their dreams to run the store, own the store. I don't know what they think you're going to do. Yeah, and it's weird. They're young. They have their whole life ahead of them. But the one, she does not fit the look of the store. Their personalities don't fit. It's supposed to be colorful, fun, free-spirited, very bohemian. Um, they get mad when I educate the customers about the crystals, about the books. When customers come in and assume that I own the store or run the store in some way, they get very upset. And that's when they try even harder to, it's funny, they do it on purpose. They, and this is despite the fact that one has never had a job in her life and the other one came from a pizza place and was just given, uh, bumped up to where I am because we needed key holders. Now all of a sudden she's strutting around like she's the district manager and treating me like I'm 5 years old, micromanaging me, following me around. That's how you do that. That's in the wrong place. Why are you doing it like that? Oh, you're doing it slow. Yeah, you, and then telling me, you can go take your break now. Who are you to tell me? And I would stop and say, I'm fine. I appreciate that you're looking out for me. I got this. Okay. When I'm there really to babysit them. They don't know that. My boss happens to be 47. She's going through the exact same thing I'm going through too. And she can't get the girls to listen. They don't want to clean. They just want to sit on their phones. They do the bare minimum, and they're not management material. And the one that just got assistant manager only got it because another boy that was got it. He was doing drugs and he was young too. So now she's got it. She just sits in the back room and plays on her phone. And she's about to lose it. And the others think they're going to come along and, I don't know, take it. And they see me there. They're like, no. You would think that they would be, I don't know. It's just weird because at the airport job, it was like that. And this girl not only got our boss fired, she took the position, lied, but didn't have what it took, didn't have the chops, and mistreated half the team. They could barely speak English, except for a couple of them. Tried to get everybody to go against one gentleman named Emmanuel, who didn't fall for her crap. She was a little princess narcissist, didn't do a damn thing. Had everybody else do the work. She kept me close so because she knew that she could use me to make herself look good. Well, that didn't last long. And then she wrongfully fired me and others. And I sued, got money, and she was fired. They let her go over other things just after that. So I said to myself, I'm never dealing with these young girls like this. Again, these young, narcissistic, rude, lazy, entitled, unprofessional little wenches. You know, not cool. And the way she came up to me today, she was trying really hard to strut. And this is after I told you guys about the redhead the other day. The way she was acting out of the blue was shocking. And the way this one acted today at the end of the day, oh my, I cannot believe what she said to me and in the way she did it. I was very surprised by her. She tends to be more, she tries to be passive aggressive with it, which is really weird because they have no reason to be like that toward me. I've only ever been helpful and helped train them and sweet to them and gave them the same respect, even though they're kids, they don't know shit. A win-win's in the forecast, full moon in Libra energy. Balance coming in. If you guys are dealing with something in which you are waiting on a verdict or a decision or need to make one, it's going to be balanced and it's going to be a win-win. Good. We like that. Karma is a beach. You're right. You're right. You're right. A win-win. So let's find out about this win-win. A win-win. the full moon in Libra. Right. Here we go. Very, it's hard to tell right here. We can see it here. It has crown-like energy, crown-like colors, okay, signifying that it's a very psychic time right now, especially for those of you that are sexy Latina. Hello. Especially those of you that have, Scorpio, Pisces, or Cancer. All right, on a night like tonight and over the next course of a few days, utilize it. Utilize it because your crown is wide open, especially if you took your salt bath. Remember, like I said, we get thrown, our energetic systems are being thrown off by all of this electromagnetic static, electricity, and radiation hitting us left and right. This microwave energy. I don't like the 5G. That's coming. And we're, being in front of our phones and all this. This will clean you out. And that's how come you're able to think so clear. And there's this feeling of feeling super grounded, super relaxed. And like every muscle has relaxed itself and it's not stiff after you get this bath done. I really, really encourage you guys to make this a ritual, okay? One of these days, I'm really trying hard. I want to put together a subscription box set for the new moon and the full moons that includes a journal, okay? This is like big time for me because you can go over your life. Okay, what am I looking at? What am I going through right at this moment? What's not working? What's just simply not working and needs to go? So that I can clean that up, make things simplified, and focus on the stuff that actually is and build upon that moving forward. And it gives you this room to be creative in your world, to get mindful, to leave room and open for journaling, right? When you write, that does a lot for you mentally. Your brain builds these neural pathways. You get more intelligent, a stronger thinker, stronger intuitive powers just by writing, which is a ritual, remember? Spelling. It incorporates all these elements into our life that we really want. We really want this. So I would say utilize this. Make it a special day every 2 weeks. You can afford to do that twice a month. Get your favorite products out. Make sure your bathroom is super clean when you do your bath. And soak, relax, go over in your mind the things you want to change. Make a sacred space for yourself. Light a candle, light an incense. Drink your cup of tea. Sit down with your journal. Seriously go over your list of things that you have to do or the things you'd like to do and the things that just have to go. Right? Really make it a commitment, and then it allows you to explore your creative world and your creative options more. I'm telling you, I really think this, just to do this, just to follow this ritual every 2 weeks is enough to open up a whole new world for you, okay? It's enough just to do that, just to meet up together, have a discussion about what went wrong. What is it that we're overlooking? What is it that we need to know? What is it that we want to make changes to? And what are the strategies that we can utilize, right? What's a good plan? A plan that's unique to each of us. So I really would like for us to dig into that more. Start asking deeper questions. Start looking in at things from new perspectives. So I want you to win. I want the win-win. I'm making crafts right now. I'm going to try selling them online this year, which is massive for me. Oh my God. Please do it. It will for you. it will work for you. If you get into any creative field, it will work for you. And I hope to see you when I start doing classes and I build the program for the creative intuitives that are going into creative arts, that are going building spiritual businesses. Yay, we got that one in. Really, what? About the class? Or you being successful with this? Because you are. If I know exactly which signs are doing what, and if the success is going to be real, and if yes, do it. You'd be crazy not to. This is the time. Those of you who are getting into healing businesses, creative businesses, inspirational businesses, lifestyle businesses, right? The creative lifestyle, these uh, free spirited bohemian lifestyle businesses, uh, they're they're going big. Women that just are into just the one day, this, the moon cycles, full businesses on just the moon cycles. I mean, this is why I really would like to learn to make my soaps and my candles, because I'd like to have a box, a subscription box set that comes out each month for my girls to use and utilize with cute little cute things, um, maybe testers and other fun supplies from other vendors that are in this group, in this world, this spiritual entrepreneur, creative, business, wellness, lifestyle world, so that we can promote each other, use each other's products, use each other's services, go on each other's podcast, write about one another. You know what I'm saying? And get into this community mindset of building each other up. It can be done. And that's why I said I love this girl on Instagram with these soaps, and we sell them at the store. You've got to see them. She makes the beautiful astrological set. I just adore. I got to get them. It'd be cute to have like something like this with a little pack of salts, salt mix of some kind, crystal of the month or crystal of the phase or something, you know, a nice journal, a beautiful pen, an essential oil of the week, a good blog that goes with it, something like Goddess Provisions. Check out Goddess Provisions, you guys. Um, you can also work as an affiliate for them. If you don't have your own product, um, work by selling and promoting another person's product through your service. It allows you something to offer, but it also provides you another avenue for passive income to come in until you create your own product. Moon cycle kits, yes, with a little booklet, because I want to write reports on the cycle. So I'll put together a report, or just by getting all my old podcasts and refurbishing it, right? Taking it and then putting it into blog form, taking them and then putting them into one little book, something like that. Turning it, creating my own moon journal. Wouldn't that be fun? Have the calendar in there, make it colorful, make it change from sign to sign, have some inspirational messages in there, some quotes, some affirmations, some tips, whatnot. You know, there's a lot of stuff that I've written down, really cool ideas for creativity. And I know it's each and every one of you are you guys got the goods. You've got the goods. That's what I'm saying. I want to collaborate. I'm not only coaching these women to get into the field, utilizing their natural talents because it's creative. It's creative and you work intuitively. And it's all inspirational, you know, it's spiritual, it's holistic, it's very healing. And to collaborate, this helps promote one another. And that's what I really would like to do. I'd really like to do that with other people in the field, you know. Especially other readers. I don't often see many readers in the public eye, you know, doing much. And I'd like some of them to tell us their story, how they ended up that way, you know. And I just might do that. I'm going to write, I have a few people in mind I'm going to write to and ask if they wouldn't mind um, having a talk with me and putting it out there. It's something that is a valuable source of information for those who are building businesses, those who are considering it, those who want to know about their favorite readers, you know, what their backstory is. Just like a lot of you, you know, I'd like to know a lot of your guys' backstory. I want on my Sacred Ambitions podcast, it's to have conversations with remarkable women who have been through a lot in their lives, who've gone through different varying abuses, what they've done to get out of it, what they're working on in their lives now, what they're doing positive, and what keeps them going, what keeps them strong, so that it's a voice out there for somebody else who needs to hear it. There's people that need to hear those things. It saves their lives. So don't be surprised if soon, once I get settled, you get me asking you what your email is and if you mind that I interview you. Because I'm going to do it soon. I've already been going into different groups for spiritual entrepreneurs, intuitive coaches, healers, teachers, you name it, and putting announcements that I'm looking for, you know, women who have been through a lot of pain, you know, people who reflect me. Your story, oh, I know. If you're my astro twin, then it is, and I want to hear it. Hi, Vale. My favorite reader is Alcoholic from Australia. Not even trolling. Good to see you. Latoya says, sound like my life. And Susie says, I'm your woman. Well, that'd be beautiful. That's that's amazing. Look, we're all collaborators just in this then. Let's do it. I'll set dates for each of you. I would love it. I love good conversation. I love talking about things that are real, that may help somebody else. I love to hear your backstory, how you made it through the relationships you did, how you broke through your barriers, what you're doing now, you know, how important your spiritual life is to you, how you've changed, you know. I'll probably give you a list of questions to think about beforehand so that when we make the recording, and they will be live, they'll be done by, or pre-recorded, but done by video, okay? And then I'll turn it into an audio. But I would like it video, and then I'll make the recording, and then people can either watch it or they can listen to it. So it'll be an active or interactive podcast. Been doing a 30 days of self-love on my YouTube channel, still trying to work on exposing myself. Beautiful. 30 days of self-love. I love it. 30 days self-love challenge. Are you in a group? You should have told me this a long time ago. We can all get together if you're interested, and we can work on a special challenge together, and we could promote one another. That's what we're here for. That's what this is all about. Latoya said, no, I'm not in a group. Latoya, you have to be in a group. You need backup. You need support. You need a coach. Even a coach needs a coach. My coach, Abiola Abrams, okay, she created the Spiritpreneur program, Spiritual Entrepreneur. And she's been an amazing coach for me. Now, here I am. I'm writing for spiritual entrepreneurs. I'm writing right now for another spiritual coach who wants me to write out her service descriptions and such. Now I'm writing and coaching for them. I would not, but I want to do it. I want it be it like this, face to face, within a group that I know will show up weekly, daily, monthly, whatever the case is, who really want to build a business, who really want to change their lives, who really want success and take it seriously, that want to boss up. Let's boss the hell up and collaborate. If you have backup, you got support, we can collaborate and build each other up. That's why I have my group. I only have 15 people in it right now. It's new. I put it on Facebook, but I really want it to grow, preferably on Instagram, because I'll be there more often. It's easier. I prefer Instagram stories. I like it a lot better. It's more fun. Instagram and YouTube and D Live. Hi, Samantha. Yay, my moderator's here. We'll be listening, just cleaning around my room, and it's been a long day. Graduated from rehab, 6 months sober, and I've been up since 7. Thank you, Latoya. It took me years. I'm somebody who loves to learn a lot. I always have. And just have a lot of interests, Gemini and their interests. Yes, we do. Like I said, even Tony Robbins has a coach. Every coach needs a coach. Everybody needs a mentor. We all need a tribe. Everybody needs a group, a support group. And especially if you're trying to go in business and you want to boss your life up and be a good lady boss, there's amazing place. Lady Boss Blogger. That's another woman that you could she allows you to, you got to pay though now, because there's so many thousands and thousands of women that want to get on her page. You pay for in advance. She sends you like an application form, and she'll put up all your information about your business and everything, and you'll get interviewed and put on the podcast, and it will be put in blog form on her website. She is for female bloggers and entrepreneurs. So, and it's an amazing site that she created, because it's like a reference site for entrepreneurs who need entrepreneurs and supportive entrepreneurs. It's amazing. Facebook will pull your live for saying self care. Everything is blurry. Let me see here. How about now? It says, let go of that which is falling away. A win win outcome is possible with give and take. Doing so might be the answer to your question. Ooh. It says here, since full moons are about climaxes and conclusions, this card suggests you're either about to start a new relationship, or that an important existing relationship is changing somehow, perhaps coming to an end or moving to a new level of commitment. It's important to remember that people come to us for a reason, and sometimes just for a season. If a relationship is ending now, it's doing so at the right time, so try not to fight it. This card could also refer to a professional relationship. I wouldn't be surprised right now if everything that happened at that shop, it causes me to have to leave it because of the way these girls have been. I don't trust them. I don't. They'll lie to your face like a narcissist does to gaslight you. And that's what they did. That's what what's her face did straight to me today. Just like the redhead the other day. There is a sense that you need to balance your ego with someone else's needs. Not mine, well, my own. A win win outcome is possible with give and take. Doing so might be the answer to your question. All right. Additional meanings: see the other person through the eyes of love. It will change your perspective. It's time for you to make a firm decision. Time for you to focus on yourself for a while. Yeah, I know. I know. I got, when I leave here to move in with my friend for a while, it is going to be about me for a long time, for the first time, for a while. Look after yourself, but avoid vanity. Now is a great time for a makeover. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. I must say, it really is. A new makeover on the inside as well as out. And I agree. I need a fresh new start. And I even wonder if spirit is behind some of this stuff. Maybe they don't want me there. Maybe it's, you know. But the whole reason I was there is because I was shopping there all the time, and I wanted to use it as a place to invest in my business and have extra money, pay my bills, do my thing, so that I could be ready to uh, be a single lady, no longer be part of a relationship in which the husband, mine anyway, was the breadwinner. So I have three incomes: my own business, which is slowly building, even after a year or more, because a year before that was all about the education, all about the coaching, all about learning. And then it's been about a year that I'm building it. But if I'm not stable, it can't be stable. So that makes me nervous because it's a little too early to start right now. It needs to go further down the road. But I think it is time for all of us to have a new makeover. It's time for a new look, a new fresh feel to match where we're headed, to match where we're going. Yeah, and Libra rules, Venus rules Libra and Taurus. So I'm not surprised that it would say that. It's time to throw out all the old outfits that you just don't wear, that you just don't want or use. Donate that stuff. Even furniture. Donate that stuff. Get rid of it. Free up more space in your closet. Free up more space in your home or wherever you're at, and to allow newness to come in. Get a fresh haircut. Let it be all healthy and pretty and bouncy, and maybe do a new color. But it's definitely time. New makeover. I like that. She says, I love closet decluttering. You should advertise yourself as that. You should say that you are an organizer. You know how many people want an organizer? Sell your services. Make some money, big money doing that. I'm not kidding. There's a lot of people that want that. Did you? You just dyed it silver gray? Tiki said, I'm good at cutting off what no longer any good. Yeah. Was holding on to too much stuff. Yeah, me too. Um, I don't want it anymore. I just want to be very, very simple. Very simple. I wish I had the face for shorter hair. I feel like short hair looks so easy to, just rub your fingers through it and just sort of and go. But I do not have the face for it, and I went short once and it wasn't good. The shortest it can go is like here, or else I look very weird. I've had enough too. I want easy. Yeah, things that are easy frees up more time, frees up more space. Just easy breezy stuff that's not going to be taking up too much mental stuff. Yeah, no. Drink that. Sorry, guys. Don't cut its beautiful hair. No, I won't cut it all off. I'll just do a little bit because if I color it, you got to cut some. My hair is naturally very curly, but I straighten it with a flat iron for the most part. And it's not even as curly as it used to be. It used to be really curly, super thick. And it matched my sister more than it did me. She was bouncy, bouncy. I really liked straight hair. It seemed more sophisticated, or I don't know, like it was more professional or something. Just simple and elegant, not too wild. Although curly hair is sexy because it's it's wild. I'm going to start working on my decorations business. I decided, and I'm looking into ordering the materials tomorrow. Yes, yes. See, and we were all just discussing that. Everybody's got an idea of how they're going to move forward financially, and that is so important. This way, you will never be at the mercy of somebody else, especially when it comes to relationships or where you're living in your home. No, that could just destroy everything. You want to be self sufficient and you want to do something that you really like or that you love, that you're good at, that people really want, that makes other people happy, or that heals yourself while healing them, that really brings you happiness. It brings you creativity, that does things for your life, that adds value. Mine went wavy, and I had my daughter when I had my daughter. Oh, it did? Really? That's interesting. Oh, no, that makes sense because our hair tended to change and grow fast, didn't it? When we're pregnant. Yeah. See, we really need to meet about. I'm going. I'm gonna really enforce it. I really think you guys should make sure you go Facebook page. Here, I'll put the address in here. I want you guys to go to the Sacred Ravens, Success Sanctuary, and Sacred Inner Circle. Sacred Inner Life Circle. That's the name of my group. It's strictly for women with swag, soulful women achieving greatness. They're my laptop gypsies and my virtual vixens, my divine divas. Yeah, so I want you to go there. I'm going to put the address in here. It's at facebook.com/groups, okay, / the Sacred Ravens, okay? That's where you gotta go. Somebody click on there and tell me if that address was the correct one. Sometimes I get it a little mixed up. And then my actual page, okay? So go to the page and then go to the group, the community, and add yourself. Right there. Don't overwork yourself. It will happen. I've been doing it. And now I'm just learning. I'm balancing it out. I'm just learning as I go how to balance out my personal stuff, because especially if you're creative, if you tend to be a sensitive person, you don't need to be overworked, overburdened, and it happens over and over and over again. And it's one of the important things as a group for women to discuss who are doing creative and healing arts businesses. My coach brings it up all the time. We have this discussion, not overworking ourselves, not overdoing it, because it can really break you down. You want to utilize the best of yourself and the greatest of your energy and know when to stop and to keep your balance at all times. You want your business to help you thrive. You don't want it to run you into the ground. Oh, it will kick you off the live. It's correct. Oh, cool. You like the page? Okay, good. Yeah, I have the blog page for Sacred Ambitions, Sacred Raven, and then it says community, and you'll see it like it's a poster that I did up on Canva where it has me and it says the name of the group. It's that one, the Sacred Ravens, Success Sanctuary, and Sacred Inner Life Circle. That's the name of the group. I've had the group opened for over a year, but I haven't bothered to tell anybody about it until the last couple of months. So it's slowly going. And then I'll slowly let it build, let it build with the right people, not just any people, only very specific people, because it's a closed group. And yeah, closed group. We'll have watch parties, a lot of education, stuff like that, but it's not going to begin until the summertime. So I want to be able to build it so by the time summertime comes, I have a good handful of people to begin classes with. Everything is going to be free in that group. There's no pay or anything for coaching or nothing. It's not like that. Yeah, it's kind of changing, isn't it? Everything that was like quaint and cool and whatever, it just gets taken over by all these like super big corporate interests, and it just changes, and it's not as cool as it was, but kind of like YouTube, how it used to be before all the mainstream people wanted to take it over. Now they're all mad because nobody wants to watch cable. Nobody cares about their shows. And we all like to watch each other more than we like to watch them. And so now they're trying to rig the system and give themselves all the recommendations, all the ratings, and steal ours and drop us down. It's called YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But they want to make it like cable, like TV. But it's going to fail because nobody wants to see it. I mean, why are you going to do that? It's called YouTube. They're slowly trying to kick us off. Yeah, just a couple of years ago, celebrities were making fun of people who did YouTubers. They made fun of YouTubers. Now they all want to be one, don't they? They want to be the cool YouTuber. Well, I'm sorry. You are an outdated celebrity. Go back to Hollywood where we don't want to watch you. You're packaged, you're fake, you're inauthentic, you're sold out, and you're crazy. And we're real, and we like watching each other. People want to support other real people in areas that they want to support, not a celebrity going up there acting like an influencer. Take some celebrity girl to pretend she's some beauty guru. No, she has not done the work. People support other people on YouTube because they know the level of work they put into it. They know what it takes to do the editing. They know the time and energy that they put out. They on everything, on the marketing, on just everything. So for these celebrities and other people to come and take our space like this, and it really makes me nervous. So I don't want to rely only on this space for my group, my community. So I'm trying to create other avenues where if they shut down YouTube, and I almost thought they did today because I couldn't get in. This is what's happening. Let's all meet at such and such in, I don't know, a few hours or in 2 days or whatever, because they will. They're trying to do it. And it's slowly going to sift us all out, all of us. And they're doing it by stupid reasons, saying, oh, it's for the children. Like you care about the children. There's blatant pornography shit on here. Blatant for the children. My ass. My ass. Yeah, of course, I'm still doing the cards. I was reading us what this had said. We got in this conversation, and it was talking about our achievements, the things we're building, and to stick with it, and to reflect. Is this what we want? Are we willing to go all the way? Are we going to go do it? And so we were all talking about the things we're doing, and that we should collaborate. I just found out, you know, Latoya's doing stuff. Everybody's got something going. And so all this time, you guys could have been over there on Facebook with me. I mean, that's why I went through all the hell I did to get all those coaching certifications. I have my own coach and all that. So let me use it. Let me teach you guys class. Let's be supportive. Let's share links. Let's share information. It's a place where you guys can get on live and share yourselves and what you're experiencing as well. Okay. Energy deck. Yeah. Tonight we're doing Avalon or the Dragon deck. That will be your choice. We're going to go through a few cards in the energy deck, and then we'll begin, okay? I wanted to, everyone's asking, they're getting anxious. I wanted to pull a few tarot, though, first, before we do that. So, remember, this is all of our readings, okay? I normally don't really do pulls for Under the Metaphysical Moon. I usually just talk about the new moon or the full moon and do the collective reading. But yeah, I'll do them. Butterfly says, can you choose for me? I will. I will when we get to that point. Okay. And if you have a personal question, you can get your own reading as well. There's like the 444 one card, or you can do the $5 two card, or the Celtic Cross, right? Celtic Cross is seven cards plus the Oracle, stuff like that. So we'll get out the energy deck, see what we're going through. What are we all going through? Oh, victory at the bottom of the deck. Don't we love that already popping out for us? Bam. And the world is on the top. Oh my God. Okay. Looking good already, you guys. It's looking good. But you know this. You know it. This is just your confirmation. This is your confirmation on the much deserved, very much highly anticipated. Ow. YouTube should be 13. Oh, you're right. I know. I know. You're correct. They're doing it on purpose. It's on purpose. It's all part of this game that they're doing. And soon they're going to try to get us for social points. And I don't like that. A narcissist can say anything about their neighbor to get their social credit system knocked down. Can you imagine? That's too much power in somebody else's hands about your behavior. You know what I mean? Like, no. And then you get shamed, like in China, wear a scarlet letter, your face on big screens because you were late on a bill, like a utility bill or something, and it docks your civilian points or whatever. Hell no. That's like an insane dystopian society. Oh, my little culture. I know. I bought that at this little Boricua shop. They had a bigger one. They had one that was like this. But this is so cute. This is only $10. Okay. All right, Spirit, give it to us good. What more do we need to know about this moon and the days coming after it leading up to the full moon? Love it. Okay. Get it on the other cards too. Here we go. Archangel Michael, bless this moment in time. Use me as a pure vessel. The clearest of messages, please. I keep my mind clear to get clearest. Oh, beautiful. Number one. What we got so far. Okay, what else? Oh shit, it's dropping out. What's that? Okay, healing that. What else? Perfect. Oh my God. Oh, bottom of the deck, cornucopia. What's that? You got them from Earthbound? Where? Got what from Earthbound? I have a white dog. I have a white pit, red-nosed pit, blue eyes, white cat. You guys seen Avia though? I thought they were expensive. What is? Oh, you thought I got the little cauldron from Earthbound? No, but that does seem like an Earthbound product, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I got it from this little Boricua shop in Burien. I think he needs water. Saw a dog come up. You saw a dog. I got Avia here. I see her little white fuzzy butt over here. Oh, see her little head? Avia. Avia. Miss Avia. Girl. Baby girl. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that. Earthbound Hall sounds good. Yes. So we've got. Hell yeah. Oh my God, I'm seeing beautiful things in here. All right. Bottom of the deck, cornucopia. Healer of the ages and hostilities. Hostilities come up, it's not necessarily actually having hostilities, although the situation could be. This is about anxieties, feeling stressed, which could lead to actual hostilities between people. But what I'm looking at here, it's not that. It's more about your inside. Heal and having healer of the ages come in to heal that. Okay. We're looking at a card 26. It's an 8 again. Another 8 showing up in our reading. Packed with 8s. That's just confirmation after confirmation about abundance and attracting things into our life that we've created. But healer of the ages really comes in, sweeps in to heal everything that needs to be healed. Yeah. It also refers to those of you that are healers. Don't allow these hostilities to affect your ability to be a healer, to be a channel. Okay? Because this is really something that it often can get in your way and hurt you. Try to be free from this, because as the healer of the ages, right? Who is he healing? Who is he healing? Look, it came out. Goddess of the moon, the thinking woman, the woman with the heart. 44, another 8. 47, another 11, right? With the thinking woman and cornucopia down here, that's 1111. Just in this deck alone, because the other deck, we had the 1133, which was powerful. To have those two master numbers together is just huge. But right here, cornucopia, healer of the ages coming in for this thinking woman. She's got a lot to think about. A lot. Concerning her own heart. Look, she's the spiritual goddess. She's full of intuition. She's this healer, okay? This is her. He's coming in to heal these things. And doing it from where? Removing it from her heart and her mind. She's a thinking woman with a big heart. And to top it off, she's a spiritual woman with an amazing set of intuition skills, of insight, wisdom, even beauty. Imagine having all that. To be beautiful physically and inside. To be intelligent, right? Like the thinking woman, like a philosopher. She is definitely a philosopher. To be loving and nurturing and creative, like the woman with the heart. Transformative. But she's also a gifted healer on top of that. She's spiritual. She's a mystic. She's mysterious and beautiful. She gives and channels beautiful information for others. Of course, this card is a number 7, spiritual card, spiritual number, goddess of the moon. She's connected with this moon, isn't she? Goddess of the moon, new moon in Pisces. Are we surprised that this comes up? All this is being healed. All hostilities, healers of the ages coming in to remove it from her mind, her crown, and her heart. Boom. These are the 3 aspects of her that he's clearing up. And just like that, the magician appears. Hello, everyone. Hello, magician. Yeah. So this woman is becoming whole. And not only is she becoming whole and healed, she is the healer of the ages. She is. Very much. Very much so. She's learned her craft. She understands the ways of the world. She understands the ways of her gift that was given to her and how to manifest. how you the alchemical inner workings are done. That recipe, that holy grail, near holy grail, that is. There's still more. But she's learned how to heal herself, mind, body, and soul. She's got to leave these old hostilities back here, back there. Isn't this a beautiful? These are the energies. This is what's here. This is what's coming up. And to have cornucopia, this is a coca or cornucopia. We all had the tools. Now we know how to use them. Yes, yes, like the magician, right, magician? Exactly. We do. We really do. And it's time to use them. It's been showing it for weeks that we're on this journey where you're becoming whole. You're becoming who you are. You're full person, mind and in body and in spirit. To be a fully realized person. You know, what does that look like to be a fully realized person? A fully realized person goes out and creates, they build, they make things happen, and the level of self-respect, inner self-confidence, and self-respect and gratitude and all that comes with it, this inner it's there's a word I want to use, a special word, when you have that inner satisfaction and self-respect, because you're a builder, you're a creator, um, you're somebody of gratitude, and you create and contribute rather than take and sit around in the scarcity and lack mentality, with feelings of envy and taking instead of creating, destroying instead of creating, and with never knowing the true inner satisfaction of what it means to toil with your own hands and build something that flourishes. And yeah, there is a gratification. Yeah, there is a gratification. That's a good word. I gotta add you on Facebook. I don't go on much. Yeah, go ahead and add me there. I put the address on in there. It's facebook.com/sacred ambitions, and then you'll find my group. You'll find the community tab, and that one's the Sacred Raven Success Sanctuary and Sacred Inner Life Circle. And the magician said, "LOL, all the tools needed." You're welcome, baby. I just love that the cards came out the way they did in this way. Right on the first. So we got a couple more to grab out of here. Just two more. And I'm going to read from one. Okay. That 8 just keeps coming. I mean, there's 88 just with these two in this deck. The hostilities of the heart, being healed. Love it. We got, oh, beautiful. Oh, yes, and we love it. Oh, my God, yes. Bottom of the deck. Archangel Raphael. No, Gabriel, I'm sorry. Archangel Gabriel. We've got the throat chakra being highlighted, being healed. Communication. Good thing I got my throat chakra candle burning away. Bottom of the deck is this one. Now take a look at what I just pulled out. Take a look. Just take a look. What do you see here? The door to spirit is the door to personal healing and happiness. Or vice versa, because I pulled out this one and laid it out and was like, yes. And then the next one was this instantly. Look at this. Can you imagine? The other day we had the most powerful cards, and it's happening again. We're getting the most strong and powerful cards. This, of course, being a 7, very spiritual. Door to personal healing and happiness. And this one is what? Door to spirit. So both of them are talking about doors. I think is a very, very strange synchronicity. Well, not strange. Spirit is showing us synchronicity here. These are both doors that we're supposed to walk through. This lady, this woman, the goddess of the moon lady, who thinks a lot and has a big heart. Yeah, they're glowing. Isn't that amazing? The door to spirit. It's the door to healing and happiness. They're both doors. Very strange. Yeah. Using our voice, speaking when we need to, standing up for yourself, having strength, having patience. Patience, looked right at the door to value. Patience leads to the door of value. Okay. Get the last one. Yeah. Yeah, it's the sun. The sun takes care of our anxieties. Yeah, it sure does. Blossoming abundance. Oh my gosh. Once we balance ourselves out, build our, yep. Basking in the sun. Completely new cycles. I love it. Door to happiness and healing, the door to spirit. Now I really want to read this because I've never read it before. I don't know I've never read what the book said. I would just go by my own personal feelings about it. It's amazing because that little bird, he's right here, right? And it's like he starts to come around the corner, and then this is like a close up, and as he flies in. If you can see that, what I mean, see him in there, and then he just sort of flies in. It's crazy. It's like he's letting spirits in. It is. It's completely unlocked, ready to go. Why? Because you've become this. You're here now. You're here now. Healed. I mean, it's a yes. Question, whatever it is. This is yes, yes, yes. Good things, good times, being jovial, being happy. You're that Leo energy. Okay, I saw this the strength card. Possess your strength. You're gonna need it. Yeah. Good rest, journeying forward, taking care of yourself, being like the magician, becoming the Queen of Pentacles, making that money, saving it, being very smart with your investments, with your money. Now, where's the book? I think it's right here. I'm going to read this piece and then we'll start the free oracles. So we're going to go to 34. Ooh, yes, open right to it. 34, new beginnings in your personal life. Yay! That's what we want. This card is a harbinger of positive change. The beautiful light-filled door opens onto a lush, rainbow-lit, spring-filled with vibrant lotus flowers. Whether you're working on some inner healing, such as breaking an addiction, or looking to make some external changes, such as finding a new place to live, this card signals that your life is opening up and new opportunities are about to appear. Yes! Yes! The changes you've been working on are all ready to blossom with wonderful results. So make sure your personal attentions, or you see your personal intentions through with continued action and optimistic expectations. Oh my God. Yeah. This is great. Affirmation: I am strong, focused, and self-directed. I have the power to create wonderful new realities in life. Now, for those of you that may feel this card is representing the negative side of things, this is what it says. You may be feeling stuck where your personal intentions are concerned. Self-mastery and discipline may be hard to achieve right now, or specific plans for personal change may be blocked. Remember that your intentions need to be clear and unconflicted. Whatever you're working on, you need to know that as you are capable of achieving it and that you deserve it, you put your heart into plans and changes that you desire and realize that you are worth your own time and effort. The new beginning you seek will come with your own focus and patient determination. So that was the sort of concerned element of the card. If it say it was reversed or not as positive as the first interpretation of it. You're the most, well, yeah. Most, didn't you say there's Leo in your, or not Leo, Libra in your chart? Libras never can make a freaking decision. Metaphors, yeah, metaphors are like, you know, it's like a symbol. It's like a parable. They can't make a decision to save their lives. Okay, the door to spirit says spiritual awakenings and new beginnings. That's what we want. Yeah, Capricorn and Aquarius. Yeah, I have Capricorn energy, real strong. My 10th house. My husband has Aquarius and Mars. Very strong Aquarius in his chart. I'm sure it is. I get the strong feeling that you were. I've always thought you already were. But air signs, anyway, in general, tend to be, go back and forth on decisions. But especially Libra, because there's the scales. They try to find a balance. They see all sides of an issue. They can see all possibilities, and they want to make sure they make the right decision, and they weigh everything out. So it takes them forever. Yep. So it says, the orbs of light are guiding you through the clouds of the earthly world, leading you to a deeper understanding of your eternal identity, the source of all true value and power. This door opens onto truly unlimited potential, for the changes that happen here reach deep into the core of your being. As such, this card often heralds your increasing powers in the spiritual arts. Wow. And a deepening connection with the spirit world. Yes, that's good for me. Who else is in the spiritual arts? I mean, I know you guys practice it for yourselves, right? Not necessarily professionally. The magician says yes. Well, an increase is coming, but I'm not surprised because we've got here with the heart chakra, the heart. So the healer of the ages comes in to heal any blockages. So it's amazing to look at these cards right here. I mean, just powerful freaking cards. I mean, wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, shit. Look at that. Just these. Isn't that crazy? These are powerful cards. So to continue reading, I'm almost done here. This door opened onto truly unlimited potential, for the changes happening here reach deep to the core. Heralds increasingly strong powers in the spiritual arts and deepening connection with the spirit world. Don't be surprised you find yourself becoming more intuitive, more aware of your spiritual presence, or more powerful in your own healing practices. Now is the time to open up to the unexpected guidance and the inspiration of your spirit, and to the magic and power of your true identity. Wow. Reversed. It didn't come out reversed, but let's just read it anyway. Consider it the protection. When this card is reversed, you may find yourself feeling extreme disconnect. It seems your intuition is failing and you can't maintain a peaceful moment you're longing for. You may be too distracted by worldly matters or your personal problems to arrive and enjoy the deeper sense of your spiritual connection. The paradox is that the more you can't let go of drama, distractions, or intense emotions, the more your spiritual peace will bring your solutions for these issues. So relax and let go. Meditate on yourself, your higher self. Is it your soul self, your higher self, and the self that resides in your heart center? Allow the connection to grow, and you'll find that many new doors will open as a result. The affirmation is I relax, I connect with my spirit's wisdom and power. I live in the peace that my spirit brings and know that the world of spirit supports me. Bam. Yes. Beautiful. Going in good directions, having a good head on your shoulders. That's what we wanted to see. That's what we want. Drawing close to spirit. Okay. Seeing the 88s come in once again. Thinking woman, the big heart, healing of the ages. Just need to set down those hostilities, those anxieties. Right? So, we're going to do the oracles now. So I hope everybody's ready. How's it going, Aries? Yeah, I know, right, Tiki? That's what I'm saying. For me too. 8 people in the room just saying, oh, right, I know. Enigmaphilia. Hi. Welcome. Beautiful. Hi, Lucy. Welcome in, babes. We're about to start our free general oracles. Okay. Free general oracle. I've got 2 decks that you can grab from as well. Okay. Your energy teacher. How do you mean? I love this. Yeah. I was just here. Oh, yeah? Where? I was just here under another name. Was it the magician? Were you here as the magician? I mean, what do you feel about my energy? Well, you just came in the room, okay? And I can't really, I do like the name Enigma. Enigmaphilia. I can't really see your face. So you just walked in the room. So I'm going to say Aries, Aquarian-like, maybe Gemini-like. Something about your air quality. That's what I'm going to say. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is talking about relationships with an Aries. Got the Hierophant card, the teacher card. 5 and 5 in awareness. Yeah. Awareness coming in. It's the magician. All right. So these are the decks you guys get to choose from. I'll show it to you now. those cards in their box. Okay. Goddess of the Moon, where are you? Because damn. Gotta put this away over here. Okay. There. These are the decks. I've got the Wisdom of Avalon. All right. Very nice deck. It even includes the spirit animals, a few. And the Dragon Oracle, which is a really beautiful spiritual oracle. They're colorful. So we've got these two. Yeah. One is by Colette Baron Reed. The other one is Diana Cooper. So you guys might have a preference choice depending on the creator of the deck. So go ahead. I would like for each of you to please let me know which deck I'm going to pull from for you, whether that's going to be the Wisdom of Avalon or the Dragon Oracle. Just go ahead. For Avalon, write Avalon, and for the Dragon Oracle, write Dragon. So please, for all of you to take a moment and do that would be really great. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then I will be back, and we'll do our thing. You radiate such powerful, pure. Thank you, Enigma. I appreciate it. All right. I'll be back. I'm going to take a quick tinkle. And then I'll be right back. Raphael. Okay, the dragon. Samantha's getting the dragon. Enigmaphilia. What about you? Lucy says the dragon. Aries says Avalon. Tiki says, I see a white man looking just like his photo talk, but with dark hair. I'll be back. Exactly. Let me get started. I really need to tinkle, so hold on. Get some Florida water, clear our air, and I'm going to light some sage here. How many of you know what Florida water is? It's very thick. Ooh. I might need to put a little bit more water to dilute it. But you can use it in your spiritual bath, and it gets used for cleaning, whatnot. But the Louisiana style, whatchamacallit, I can't think of the religion right now. Voodoo uses it quite a bit, but it's for cleansing. Now, where did I put my, oh, there it is. So I'm going to get some more sage because it's all ash now. Dump this out. Okay. Definitely need to do that. And I'm going to share one more time with the rest of you who have yet to see this. You've got the void. I love this soap. The void, of course, moon. And we've got the evening aurora. We had the full and new moon soap, but they sold out. And they have stones. They have crystals in the middle. For those of you who haven't seen it yet, don't you just love that? It's so cool. This is going in my bath for sure. All right, I'll be right back. And just 2 minutes. It's only 12:40. Thank God. It's not too late. Yeah. 5-minute break. We'll be back. Thank you, Samantha, my beautiful moderator. You. 5 minutes. 5 whole minutes. Oops. I don't want to rip everything down by taking my mic with me. I'll clip it to the this. There you go. Yeah, that should work. Look, moon power. Wanted to share some information there with you guys. And I'm back. Miss Avia, my big girl. Big girl. That's my girl, my baby girl, my sweet baby girl. Okay. Everybody spoke dragon. Okay, let's do this. I also meant to ask you guys if you preferred having background music, because I didn't use it tonight because we had that Instagram portion of the group and I didn't turn it on. Did you want that on? Lucy said yes. It's fine without. It doesn't matter. Okay, we've got more people saying yes. All right. We're going to put on the angelic frequency music then. Right here. Give me 1 second. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here we go. Come off of that channel.
I was blown away from Pisces. In that first use, I saw a giant difference on my skin.
Here we go. Yeah. Nice background. Okay. All right, Spirit. Need to provide clarity for somebody's breakthrough. To provide insight, guidance where it is needed. And Inspiration where it needs to be had. Guide someone along their road to truth and transformation. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh. And we are going with, we need a list here. We've got Tiki, which I believe was one of the first here, right? We've got Tiki, Tiki, Susie, Samantha, right? Who's all here? We have Tiki, Susie, or Suze. I'm not sure how to say your name. I think it's Susie. Samantha, who came in after that. I think it was, let's see, go up a little bit. Yep, there we are. There's Susie, Tiki, Sam, Latoya. Okay. Right. And after Butterfly, if they're even here still. And then after that was who? The Magician. Get that name in there. Magician. Jenny, if she's still here. Then Lucy. Oh, wait, there's Aries. Aries, Enigma, then Lucy. Go back. Aries, Enigmaphilia, and then Lucy. Anybody else? I think that's it. Raphael. And then, yeah, that should be it, as far as I can tell. Yeah. Okay. That's what we got. So I'm going to start with Tiki. All right, Miss Tiki. Ooh, oh my God. Right away. Turned over, but it turned over two of them. So we're going to choose one. The magenta dragon. Gorgeous. And it says, it enables you to bring forward your soul wisdom, awaken your soul memories and your higher spiritual understanding, prepare for accelerated ascension. Accelerated understanding, your spiritual knowledge, right? The magenta dragon, how beautiful. Okay, the magenta 72. Glorious fifth dimensional magenta dragons accompany us on our eternal soul journey as we experience and learn from all the universes, planes, and dimensions. As they travel with us, they remind us that we are immensely wise and learned beings with so much to offer. Because we've gone through the veils of amnesia, we've forgotten who we truly are. As soon as the magenta dragon connects with us, they prepare us to remember our unique role in this universe. They place us in an extraordinarily deep pink flame of love, higher spiritual understanding, and wisdom. They work with the Archangel Muriel, who is in charge of the soul star chakras of humanity. The dragons prepare the way for the Archangel that can wake us up at a deep soul level. Once we have wakened, we can never see ourselves in the same way again. We recognize who we truly are and bring forward our soul wisdom. The guidance of this card is accelerated ascension. A magenta dragon is here to remind you that you are an illumined soul carrying much wisdom. It is helping you to dissolve any remaining veils of illusion and preparing you to become an enlightened one. It has come to you now to remind you that all is love, for we are all one. It is time to see things with the wiser inner eyes of truth. Treat everyone as if they were you. Your guidance is sit quietly with your magenta dragon and allow the door to your vast soul memories open. When you reveal to yourself who you truly are, you will help to bring forward the new golden age. Wow. Wow. When you reveal yourself who you truly are, yeah. And then only then you can set on a road of your own divine life's purpose, your divine will, and have others follow. You can be a leader. You are a leader. It's beautiful. Makes you humble. Yeah, it does. Unlike people who, for instance, who like to abuse the leadership role, like I said, this is what I was experiencing today at the metaphysical shop. One tiny little bit of anything, and people like to step all over others, like to lord over others, rule over others. That's deep insecurity. They don't realize it's showing like loud when they do that. Leaders are humble. They aren't tyrants. They don't lord over you and try to control. Yes, you are a true leader. You're welcome. I love you. Now, we've got Susie, right? Samantha, Latoya, Butterfly, Magician, Jenny, okay. Enigma, Lucy, Raphael. All right, so Susie, it's your turn. Is that still lit? Yeah, a little bit. Okay. Susie. Almost. Okay, here we go. Gorgeous. The Earth Dragon clears your path and the land around you. Stay grounded, be ready to serve. Stuck energy is clearing. You can move forward in life. You can. Yeah, you must be feeling frazzled and anxious. It's definitely important to do what it takes to keep you grounded. Keep a diet of grounding foods. And if you hadn't, I think it was you that said that you took the salt bath. That is a grounding activity, very much so. Very much so. Fresh air outside, going for mini walks, things like that will help you settle down and get a clear mind so it's not all, you know, feeling uptight and frazzled, all in your head. So, Earth Dragon, let's see here. What advice, guidance we can grab from that? It's extra for you, okay? Earth Dragon, where are you? 18, hey? One of the fourth dimensional. Mm, okay. All right, here we go. Here's your guidance. And it says, it's a time to clear unwanted energies that are preventing your life from moving forward. Some of these may be in the earth under your home or office where you travel. Call on the earth dragons and ask them to remove all that is not in accordance with divine light. There is a sense, the frequency rising within the land and on your path. This card also suggests that you may be called upon to do planetary service work, as the earth dragons will take the opportunity to cleanse any ley lines you focus on. Take a moment to direct them to clear the planetary grid and visualize the grid glowing and shimmering. When you walk, think of the earth dragons and connect with them through the earth. Ask them to ground you in your vision, for this card signifies that they are now boosting your spiritual journey as you are ready to fly. Notice the progress you make. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, it is really good. You said you're trying to do mindfulness. Yeah, me too. I'm really seriously, I've always been a very mindful individual in the first place, but actually incorporating these activities in my life is something I really look forward to. I love to do it. So that was yours, my doll. Oh, I bet if it's anything like myself, then I know you got loads, loads. And then on top of that, dealing with nasty people. Oh my God, that's the last thing. It's like, you're so welcome, pretty girl. Yeah. Who have we got next? Was it Samantha? Samantha, are you here? Right. Nasty people. Exactly. Why? Why are they there? Getting in your way. Getting in my way. It's like, ugh. Do you? Ugh. Neighbors. That's why I don't mix with my neighbors anymore. I don't mix with people. I don't, if I see some neighbors outside, like the little older ones or whatnot, I stop and I say hello for just a brief minute, smile, nice, how's the weather, chit chat. That's it. But other than that, I don't make friends with them where they come in my house and we talk about things like my sister does. Because the people are always drama. There's always gossip, and no, just don't need it. Oh, Lucy has your spot. Going to bed. I love you, Samantha. I'll see you soon. Yeah, I'm pretty tired too. I'll be going to bed after this. Who? Lucy, the Omega Dragon. Me too. I like my own. Except for like you guys, you guys don't harass me. We are all alike. We resonate. We get each other. We're of the same energy, all of us. We're made of the same stuff. Good night, Sam. Miss Lucy, you have the Omega Dragon. Harness the divine feminine power of creation. Intention, hold your vision, birth higher consciousness. This is really about you. Um, if you are actually getting pregnant, okay, this is about you bringing to life something, seeding something, okay, or becoming pregnant with something that really it begins to develop and unfold, okay. It rises within you. Hold your vision, um, create a manifesto, envision it, create a visualization, right? Use that because it's really that picture in our minds, that mind's eye. When we envision that thing, once we see it, we have a picture of how to attain it. That's how the inspiration works. It's just straight from the gods, straight from God Himself. We get these visions, and if you can hold it, then you can make the realization of it come to light. So the Omega Dragon, Omega Dragon. Look at that. It's hard to see, but you see better this way. Maybe if I take this off for a minute. A little bit better. Yeah. So bright. But let me tell you what it says. Omega. Where are you, Omega? Mhm. There you are. 108. One of the last ones. Come on. Sorry about that, guys. There we are. The Omega Dragon harnesses the divine feminine power of creation now. When an Omega Dragon comes to you, it is time to give birth to a special new project, pathway, or aspect of yourself that has remained hidden. Wow. Call upon these dragons to fill you with the power of the divine feminine. This will enable you to hold your vision and bring it to fruition in a wise, balanced, harmonious way. Most important of all, ask the Omega Dragon to look into the greatest desire of your soul and hold the vision of it, of bringing it to manifestation. Wow. These dragons can be any shape or size. Wow. So just still your mind and give them permission to merge with your energy. Ask them to soften your path and paths of all who hold the vision and the new golden age. Hmm, very interesting. So they can change shape or size. They're saying ask to be merged with them for a higher vision of something that ought to be birthed or created through you, by you, that will enable you to hold your vision balanced in a harmonious way. It's beautiful. Amen Akader. Hello. Who is this person? I can read your questions for you. You can get personal questions. Go to the very top of the chat, and I have all the information there that you need for personal love questions, okay? Yeah, it certainly is. The birth of a path, some kind of spiritual journey, or a project, something. there we go. This is for who now? Who is next? I think it was the magician. No, Latoya. Are you still here, honey? Miss Latoya. So we're down. This is your turn, Latoya. And this is your dragon. I think you chose the dragon one, right? I'm pretty sure you said dragon. The deep blue dragon keeps you safe by clearing your pathway. It's beautiful blue. Trust that you are protected. Walk on a path of light, okay? So, for you, I think you need some faith. Really trust your heart, baby. You can really, you can make this thing that you're trying to build or fix or create. It can happen. It's going to. We saw it. We've been talking about it. But the number one most important thing you need in your entire life, in your heart, is trust and faith in yourself. Trust you're protected. Trust it's going to happen. Have faith. Walk on that path of light, baby. Grow and grow some more. Evolve. You know, get deeper into things, deeper and deeper and deeper. Draw a real personal relationship with the Creator. Know that, feel that spirit, that energy there with you, loving you, caring for you. The deep blue dragon. All right, where is it? This is a very unique. Hmm? Dark blue, galactic. No, it's a deep blue. How strange. 60. Let's see here. Okay. It tells you for your guidance, it's suggesting that you call on the deep blue dragon to protect you and your loved ones. Visualize a protecting army of deep blue dragons gliding in front of you. Wherever you are, walk or drive. Let them precede you to your home or office. Ask them to dive into the ground below your house to consume all lower energies. Wow. Ask them to keep an area of a kilometer around you totally clear. Relax and trust this is happening. How interesting. Blue is your color too? Beautiful. Because the deep blue dragons are transmuting the lower emotions of those in your vicinity, you are no longer moving through these dense energies of other people. Notice how much lighter and happier you feel. You can serve the planet by asking the deep blue dragons to dive under your shopping mall, your schools, your big buildings, or anywhere you feel they are needed to consume dense vibrations. Interesting. I like that. That's really cool. Beautiful. Yeah. You said you are so right on. So right. Thank you, Jamie. You're welcome. You're welcome very much. Hello. Welcome. Be certain that you subscribe to the channel, that you hit the like. I'm a soul work intuitive spiritual mentor, and I'm a certified life purpose and career coach. I have certifications in transformation, emotional intelligence, self sabotage and forgiveness, codependency, narcissistic abuse, relationships, spiritual awakening, and dark night of the soul. Of course, as a life purpose career coach, I help create intuitives not just free themselves emotionally, but financially too, so that they can develop themselves in a real way, find meaningful work that is based on them, around them, that is healing, that heals others as well, something that develops impact in their lives, but frees them from situations in which they feel stuck in a narcissistic or an abusive relationship because of funds. So I do that, and I do intuitive work, which I love very much. So welcome. Are you, Raphael, healing from that? Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. I've been through it with more than one person in my family, and all at once. I didn't know what it was called. I didn't know why I was experiencing it. I didn't know why it was happening. Now I know the clear cut signs, and it's even happening to me at work with these young, bratty girls that are doing what they're doing to me for no reason. And if they cost me that that job there, I'm not gonna let it go. I will go and get a lawyer, all because they're scared and threatened. Gaslighting me, manipulating me, just bull stuff, just bull. So I understand, honey. So we've got butterfly. Butterflies here, or no? There you are. It's okay, butterfly. I've developed myself, and I've gotten really strong and gotten over all that old stuff. The beauty is I'm very aware of it. I'm very aware of what it looks like. you know, I know the problems I had. Still working on the too nice, being too nice kind of issues, and trying to make people happy, that kind of thing, instead of myself purely. Not in a narcissistic way, but in a healthy way. After a year of thinking I was the bad person, oh God, yeah. That's what they do. Emotional manipulation is what it is. And it's dangerous. Dangerous because it doesn't show bruises. It's done behind closed doors, behind the scenes, and they can be passive aggressive just enough to make you think that you're kind of crazy. Just enough where you look crazy trying to bring it up, like you're nitpicking, but no, no. It's done on purpose like that. Especially if they get people in on it. They triangulate. Yes, you can. But, honey, that's a paid for reading. These are free oracles. If you want a paid reading, honey, I can do it for you. Okay? And with great coaching. But you need to go up the chat and look at the different readings. You choose one. Okay? Go to the site afterwards, and when you pay, come back and tell me which one you got. And we'll go from there. All right, my love? Oh, yeah, I've been there. When Mr. Jerk just decided to ghost me pretty much. And we lived together 25 years. Yeah, you want a love reading? It's called the 777 Love Reading. Here, I'll show you. Okay? All right. It has 5 cards with a free oracle. Okay, so there's 6 cards. Okay. I also have for fuller coaching sessions and questions. You go to my own website. I'll put that there too if you want to look at it for later. Okay. As for the rest of you, I'd like you to go sign up for my email list. I want you on there in the case that I move and I don't stick with YouTube, or if YouTube closes down, I need to have a list to keep contact with you guys. I will be sending you guys my regular newsletters and information and such. I want to keep you in touch. Okay? There it is. It's right there. Okay, honey? You see it? And then right below, here, is my actual services website. And it's spiritualbusiness.as.me. Okay? Now, let's go. No, I'm not closing. I'm reading your card. I was talking to, what's her name? T. Ah, beautiful. Butterfly. You've got Rainbow Dragon. Brings the leap of joy that opens new doors. Have trust. Rediscover wisdom. Expect miracles. And accept opportunities. Do you see that? Butterfly, this is yours. I hope you're paying attention. And it says, wow, butterfly dragon. Okay. That's so cute. Let's see what it says. Okay, we've got the rainbow, butterfly dragon, I said. The rainbow dragon. I'm looking for butterfly dragon. It doesn't even exist. The rainbow dragon. Here we go. It says, for your guidance, All right, because I this is a lot to me like a Leo card, like the Sun card, like the Ten of Cups. This is about emotional bliss, you know, joy, being happy, being like a kid. It's time to let your inner child shine, be in the moment. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm not done. I know it's been 4 hours and 43 minutes. It says, expect, ooh, this is a card of hope. Prayers, expectation, and gratitude. Look for opportunities and expect miracles. When new openings occur, seize them. Ooh. Sometimes you may hardly dare to believe that good fortune has sought you out. So make sure you accept it consciously and unconsciously. Do not let it slip away. Remember to thank the rainbow dragon who has come to you for opening new doors for you. Ride with the current of life this dragon has brought you and enjoy everything that comes your way. That's great. A rainbow dragon may feel like an illusion, but it's very real. If you catch the flash of rainbow colors out of the corner of your eye, it is the rainbow dragon reminding you that the time for a new life is now. Trust that it will happen for you. Hi, Nita. Isn't that great, Butterfly? That's right. Ooh, 444, right when I looked at the damn clock. Look at that. Yeah. All right. I'm so glad you liked that, honey. It was great. That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm excited. You better let me know what's up. You better let me know. Who is after you? Let's see. The magician was him. Let me erase all those names at the top. We've got the magician Jenny Aries, Raphael, Enigmaphilia. Oh, you're welcome, Butterfly. No problem. All you got to do is like share me, tell people about me, send them my way. You can write me. I know. You can also write me a beautiful testimony, a beautiful statement, something like that, so I can put on my website. Okay. Just email it to me. Spiritualbusiness at thesacredraven.coach. Okay. That'll be like an energy exchange. Who's ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I know, terrible voice. Who's ready? Magician, are you here? Magician, the great magician. Are you here? Did you leave? Do we need to skip the magician? Do we need to skip magician? Tell me. Tell me. Magician, are you here? What's going on? Why is it so quiet? Say something, people. Who's here? Skip is gone. Okay. Which were you getting Enigmaphilia? You're getting one from the Dragon deck too, aren't you? Those of you who are getting the Dragon deck, let me know in the comment section. It's too many. Look at that. It's pulling out, what is that, five? Four. It's too many, Spirit. Okay, so there's no magician. Get him out. Jenny, Miss Jenny, are you here? Are you here, Miss Jenny? Yeah. And if they're not, then it's your turn. Jenny and Aries, are you here? Tell me. Are you here, Jenny or Aries? Going once. Going twice. Sold and done. All right, we're going to Enigmaphilia. It's Enigmaphilia. It's your turn, baby. So we're going to get you one of your cards. Aries is gone. Enigmaphilia. Silver Dragon. Ooh, beautiful. Oh my God. Love it. Yeah. There's stuff here about you really tapping in, using your knowledge, turning it into wisdom, and like using, listening to nature, taking that in, and then turning that into knowledge and voicing it, right? The silver dragon, gorgeous. It illuminates your potential with higher light. Access untapped resources. Look into your soul, see higher possibilities. Is there something that you've missed? Is there something that maybe you've overlooked that's going to be incredibly important to see? Let's try. Mm, yum. All right, let's see. Silver Dragon. What a beautiful card and a beautiful. He's got a key. The dragon holds this key. There's something about you in which you hold the key. Jenny, now she answers. Okay, you're after Enigmaphilia because I already started. All right. So, where is this dragon? Drago. Dragon. The silver. There's the silver lunar dragon, but not the silver. I don't see the silver. There we go. Here's your divine guidance. If we are ready, they summon around our aura in a soft, pure silver light that enables us to retain these divine feminine qualities. They also reflect our true self and highest potential back to us by coming to us and looking deep into our eyes. Okay, the guidance is the fifth dimension. Your fifth dimensional soul blueprint contains the keys and codes of your gifts, talents, wisdom, and powers. You see how he's holding that key? Wow. Much of this is locked away and unused. Receiving this card suggests it's time for some of this potential to be ignited and brought forward into your life. Oh my God. You're ready to reveal yourself and be who you truly are. Do you know what that is? Sit quietly and see or sense the shimmering silver. Okay? The silver dragon who has come to you. Allow it to reflect back to you the hidden aspects of your soul and your higher possibilities. This may or may not be a conscious process, but it will inspire you to express your essence and transform your life. Be ready to develop any gifts or qualities that the dragon draws to your attention. You may surprise yourself. Yeah, we're reminded that divine magnificence, and may catch a glimpse of the mighty soul or even the monad, the I am presence, I am that I am, to which we belong. The great I am that I am. I choose to be who I prove to be, the one who causes to become Jehovah. And in that child that we are, we can create whatever we wish to create. We can become who we want to become. We can choose to be who we choose to be. Something is about to happen to you, and you are multi potential. Okay, that key is going to unlock something amazing. Let me tell you, you are a foot soldier for Yahweh. That is for sure. Yeah. Wow. That it's crazy, isn't it? That was a powerful card. Powerful card. You know, angels, they come in different, they look different. They're not all the same. They're not all with these human looking with feathers and wings. They are very different creatures. Some are small, fairy like creatures that are kind of like orbed. Um, those are the cherubim. Others are serpents, the seraphim. These dragons are shining winged serpents. That's why we have all this history going back centuries about the dragon. These are angels, higher than archangels, or in the archangel ranks. Some good, some not so good. But yes, the seraphim are the winged serpents, shining winged serpents. This one is a powerful one, silver. Love it. It's beautiful. You are a multi potentialite. That's for sure. You are very lucky. Transform your wisdom into knowledge, or your knowledge into wisdom. Okay. Right now, it's all intellectual. Process it spiritually. Okay. Then it becomes wisdom. by practice of it, all right? By living it. Take your knowledge, turn it into wisdom. You're going to be sharing it, okay? All right, we've got Miss Jenny. Jenny. Yes, Seraphim. That's exactly right. You spelled it right. Shining. Exactly. The shining winged serpent. How beautiful. Miss Jenny. So we've got now, we have left Jenny and Raphael because Lucy is done, right? She took Sam's place. Aries is not here. We just did Enigmaphilia. I love you too, honey. Make sure you come back. Hello, genteel Marcos. How are you doing, sweetheart? It's beautiful to see you. Happy new moon. Have a good night, Enigma. I love that name, Enigma. I love the group Enigma. They're always one of my favorites since I was 15 years old. I've been listening to them. My favorite song is The Return to Innocence. The Return to Innocence. So I've got Jenny. Are you ready, honey? Yeah, and Sadness. That was the first song. Oh, I love that. So sexy. Sa Sa Yeah. I love you. I'll kill you. Remember that one? I love you, but I love you. I love that song. I love you. Yeah, all of them. I had all the CDs. I play them over and over and over. I was the only person in my group that listened to that music. I always listened. I've always been on the outside with stuff like that, with clothes, with music, with interests. Jenny, Miss Jenny, the Golden Atlantean Dragon is yours. It is pretty good, yeah. It helps you remember the wisdom of Golden Atlantis. Interesting. There's a big giant crystal here. Awaken. Bring back your knowledge, gifts, and talents and reclaim your mastery. And it shows like this huge crystal floating right there with this power surging through it. You see that? It's like a blue crystal, but it kind of looks like shaped like a quartz. What? Why'd you say OMG? Is that synchronistic? The golden Atlantean dragon helps you remember the wisdom of golden Atlantis. Yeah, Joshua, we it was a different night tonight because it was mostly it's the my Under the Metaphysical Moon series, and it was all about doing the collective, and then we had a discussion, and Instagram was part of it for a little while. She says, I had a vision of this place that's filled with water. I just can never ever figure out wherever it was, but it was beautiful. Wow. Maybe it was, right? Maybe it was. So let's find it. Let's hear what it says. Okay. Wow. They have. I would really. I'm going to offer you guys a very powerful spiritual spread, uh, and see how that works with the yearly ones. To write out a detailed report. Okay. Or audio, face to face. I have an amazing idea for a reading like this, but bigger, more intensive, discussing what your purpose is, what spirit is really asking from you in a deeply cosmic kind of way. You know, all right, so let's find the golden Atlantean. Incredible. I think it's the seventh dimensional dragon. Well, excuse my language. Yeah, it is. Wow. It's the seventh dimensional dragons. There's ninth dimensional dragons. Crazy. So listen to this. It says the seventh dimensional golden Atlantean dragons hold the keys and codes of the awesome wisdom of golden Atlantis. The golden era of Atlantis lasted for 1,500 years, and during this time, the people lived in harmony and happiness at the upper level of the fifth dimension. Humans, animals, and the land itself radiated golden aura, and everyone enjoyed soul satisfaction. Source energy powered the great crystal held in the Temple of Poseidon, which was the power source for the civilization. The awesome spiritual technology of Atlantis was activated by crystals and mind control. Wow. Crystals and mind control, huh? Fascinating. When we are ready to bring back our innate Atlantean knowledge and wisdom, Golden Atlantean dragons will come to us and reactivate the gifts and talents and information held within the DNA. She's talking about a dream, and she's saying, is your cat about to throw up? Oh, what did she do something weird back there? When I went to this place with the water, I rode like a flying thing. I had to get on the animal so I could get up to knock down the statue. Weird. Yeah, so it says this as the guidance. It says this card invites you to activate your own personal fifth dimensional blueprint, for it contains the light of the incredible era of Golden Atlantis. The Golden Atlantean dragon who has come to you now worked directly with all the great masters of Atlantis during the Halcyon days and remembers exactly who you truly are. Prepare to reclaim your mastery. You are ready to dissolve the final veils of amnesia, and your dragon will assist you to do so. Ask it to breathe its golden fire into your third eye so that the final clearance of awakening can take place. Your dragon will then remain with you and shine light into you as you prepare to stand in your power as an Atlantean master. Holy cannoli. I don't even know what to say about that. That is powerful beyond. Consciousness evolution journey was talking about this kind of stuff. You know, it's crazy. And that's yours. So who do we have next? We have Raphael. Are you there? You are one of the last people here. Raphael. You there, baby? Oh my God, 5 hours and 10 minutes. He said, me. Okay. You ready for your card, babe? Ooh, I need to stretch. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's do it. Funky cold Dina. She said, hi, my name is Sheena. Remember that song? Little funky cold Medina. Raphael. Oh, hi, Rochelle. All right. All right. Ooh, you got the white golden dragon from Lyra, Raphael. It connects you with the highest Christ light. Develop your causal chakra. Bathe in the ninth dimensional Christ light. Wow. You see? I'm going to read that for you. So beautiful. So gorgeous. The white dragon, or the white gold dragon, excuse me. I love that white gold color. White gold from Lyra. As like I said, people don't realize, there's the different segments of, or the different types of angels. They're not all human looking with the thing, with the wings. Dragons, seraphim, serpents, flying serpents. Smart, intelligent. They communicate. The white gold, yep. 98. Says, these white gold dragons are attracted to you now because you already carry Christ's light in your aura. Ask one to take you to the ninth dimensional pool of Christ energy held in Lacume. Visualize yourself bathing in the pool, which shimmers and swirls with pure love and light. Feel yourself absorbing all and are ready to receive. When you return, continue to feel the white gold light in your aura and practice pure, unconditional love in your daily life. Your aura will radiate the incredible high frequency of white gold, and the white gold dragon from Lyra will support you by continuing to pour Christ's light onto you. Take time to find quiet, still place where you can listen to its wisdom and guidance. Wow, I guess I thought I expected a little more. It does say they work closely with Archangel Christiel, who is in charge of the developments of the causal chakras of humanity. This is particularly important now as our causal chakras is our connection to the higher dimensions of the spirit of the dragons, angels, unicorns, and masters. These white gold dragons from Lyra help us clear and develop our causal chakra and illuminate the highest possible ascension path. Okay. Wow, that's incredibly powerful, isn't it? Dang. They're getting stronger and stronger with you guys. Jupiter and Taurus, I got Jupiter and Taurus. I got Mercury and Jupiter in Taurus in my chart. I was born in year of the dragon. The red dragon. Because it was June 8th. 76. The bicentennial. Jenny's from 81. Yeah, like fellow Gen Xer. Oh, she went, oh. Oh, you're 89. Okay, damn. Yeah, I was 11 in 1989, or almost 12. I was in fifth, sixth grade, dancing to Paula Abdul. Straight up, now tell me, do you really want to love? Oh, oh, oh. When my heart ain't hit and run, is it gonna be you? Me together. Oh, oh, oh. Are you? Your sister was 81? Yeah. Yeah, 1989. I was listening to Paula Abdul. All the big ones. Debbie Gibson, Madonna, of course. Jody Watley. Real love. No, I wanna have one. Real love. Gonna try and get some pebbles. Do you wanna ride in my Mercedes, boy? Tell me what you gonna do. And if you wanna ride in my Mercedes, boy. Who else was there? Oh, Samantha Fox. Hell yeah, she was in '89. She was naughty girls need love. Too. Then came you. Then came you. Yes, it's true. I'm in love with you, and baby. This time your love won't get away. Stay in the place for 6 forever and a day. I wonder what Samantha Fox looks like now. Damn, she probably doesn't look like that anymore. The way she did then. I wanna have some fun. Put my body on that lawn. Working hard every day. I ain't staying home no way. I wanna have some fun. Who's next? I'm waiting for people this app to say if they want a card because I'm all caught up. Yeah, the years of the Jupiter and Taurus. Raise your hand if you would like a reading. Let me know. We're on our 5 hours and 20 minutes now. We have been on for quite some time. So, Madashell. Okay, Madashell. Got it. Let's do it. Let's give you a reading. With the dragon. Otherwise, I'm going to kill you guys with all my 80s singing music, right? With Debbie Gibson, all that. I love Debbie Gibson. She had this song called Lost in Your Eyes that she wrote. Oh my God, what a beautiful little song. If you guys ever get a chance, listen to Debbie Gibson's Lost in Your Eyes. She wrote that. It's beautiful. She was a gorgeous girl. I used to love her a lot. She's still a gorgeous woman. She looks the same, just older. Very sophisticated, but Lost in Your Eyes. She had this song. Came out in 88, 89. It was the last years before um, hip hop and rap took over the radio stations here in Seattle. This, ooh, the golden, okay, the golden orange dragon expands your light for ascension. Marashal, be a peaceful warrior, help those in need, and remember your magnificence. Words that motivate. Really, yeah. Well, that's me, right? I have my Jupiter, Mercury's in Jupiter. I mean, Mercury's in Taurus and Jupiter's in Taurus as well. And you're right, Josh. Marashal, I'm going to read that for you. Be a peaceful warrior. Time. Help people in need. Maybe volunteer or something like that in your community and it'll make you feel really good. It'll get you out of your own head. You'll meet people that you never thought you'd meet before, and it'll open doors for you. Just something small, anything that's maybe an hour a week, 2 hours a week, you know, you could do it. Let's see. The golden orange. The golden orange, okay. The guidance. This card connects you with the illuminated Archangel Metatron as well as his powerful ascended dragons. You're on an ascension path, and the golden orange dragons are pouring high frequency light in your aura to attract the attention of the masters, the angels, and the unicorns who are guiding you. Drawing this card suggests it's time for a push forward on your ascension path. Do you need to meditate more or examine and release old stuff? Or embrace who you truly are and recognize your magnificence? Tell these dragons what you need in order to take the next step on your journey into the higher frequencies, as they will help you. Call them in for support and they will provide. They are wonderful companions and friends. Wow. They demonstrate dignity, peace, and power with wisdom. They are peaceful spiritual warriors, always ready to help and encourage those in need. Wow. Archangel Metatron is leading forward the angels who are ready to follow his path. At the same time, he is overseeing the ascension of the entire universe. The golden orange dragons who work for him are carrying the fifth dimensional ascension blueprint for the earth, and they come to those who are ready to make a difference. As soon as they see the golden energy awaken in your aura, they breathe into us, and expand it and accelerate our ascension journey. Wow. So that's what you got going on, babe. That's crazy and powerful. Yeah, we're in the midst of something pretty huge planetarily and energetically. I've been seeing it for months. And as we approach this new moon, it just got stronger and stronger and stronger. So really keep an eye open for the next 2 weeks. And today I experienced something that was just wow. So I don't know what's about to happen. Uh, it, yeah. So yeah. I love you guys with all my heart. I hope you enjoyed the readings. You know, I got to come off it. Woo, it's 222. See? If you want to give back something, share me. Okay? Just share me. Email me with a little testimonial or something. I can put it on my website. You can tip me. You know, if you can't afford readings, you can send $1, $2, $3 to buy a cup of coffee or whatever. Sweet stuff like that. You can, yeah, share me. Tell me you love me. All right. Yeah, I better get a stretch a little bit and have some soup before I head on to bed. What is it? Enigma? You donated, Jenny? When did you do that?